time.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good evening and welcome to Redshores Racetrack and Casino here at beautiful Charlottetown Driving Park. We have a terrific 12-dash card for you this evening. We have the feature coming up in tonight's 11th race. Hi everyone, I'm Kurt Hughes. I'm your co-host for this evening's 12-dash card. Lee Drake will be joining me in just a few minutes on our pregame show, where we're going to highlight Day Delight in the feature tonight. Draws into post 2 in race 11. It's a good 6-horse field. Messier Sealster's on the rail. JK Express leaves 3. Rose Run Quest leaves from 4. Bugsy McGuire from 5. And Cowboy Logic leave from post number 6. But Day Delight, what a trip he went last week in the Cecil Landner Memorial. So we're going to touch on that in just a few minutes. But for now, let's send it up to track announcer Vance Cameron for tonight's program and equipment changes.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program. This is event number 14 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 24 degrees Celsius, the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Folland. The associate judges are Mr. Kent Butler and Mr. Ronnie Hennessy. Now, tonight's program and equipment changes. In the first race, number 5, Zach Nemen, adding pull-out earplugs. Turning over to race number 2. The 3-entry Ozark, going from blinkers to blind bridle, from a snaffle bit to a side reining bit. Also in the second race, scratch number 5, Mucho Macho Man. Race 2, scratch the 5, Mucho Macho Man, he will not go. No changes in the third. Turn over to race number 4. In the fourth race, number 3, Talladega Sealster. Head pole going from outside to the inside. Turning over to race 5. In the fifth race, number 6, Nowhere Man. Removing the line pole, adding head pole inside. Turning over to race number 6. Sixth race, number 5, the Iron Man, adding blinkers. And in the sixth race, scratch number 6, He's Marvelous, he will not go. Race 6, scratch number 6, He's Marvelous. Turning over to race number 7, the 2-entry World Wonder. Removing the rundown boots, adding brace bandages. Turning over to race number 8. Number 2, Zero Rate. The owner of record is Courtney Gallant, Stratford. No changes in 9 or 10. Turn to race number 11. Tonight's 11th race, number 1, Messier Sealster, adding a Z-guide and a tail tie. Number 4, Rose Run Quest, from blind to a Swedish blind bridle. No changes in tonight's 12th race finale. So that wraps up the program changes. Par Mutual windows open. First race, post time, set for 6 o'clock, 23 minutes to make your first race decisions. Let's go back to my co-host Kurt Hughes at the HPI broadcast desk to set up the betting highlights and promotions.
Thank you very much, Vance. Yes, Red Shores is pleased to offer a full betting menu, and some of the highlights include the pick four starting on race number 4. And we also offer a 20-cent minimum on this pool and all superfectas. The single winner jackpot high five is on race 12 with a $1,000 guaranteed pool and a low 15% takeout. And PEI players on HBIBet.com can opt in for the cashback promotion until July 1st. Plus, players qualify for a $500 PEI gift card. And on track guests, you can use the table play pony pick for a chance to win your dinner tonight and tag your ticket with the wild horses for a chance to win $25 jackpots on each race, and the pick 5 ballot is in your race program. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you're able for the playing of our national anthem.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
And here we are back at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Beautiful Saturday night. You're with Lee Drake along with Kurt Hughes. Vance Cameron's in the booth calling all the action tonight. And Kurt, it's a beauty of a night. Fast track. We have cloudy conditions, but I was checking the radar here. We're going to get clouds throughout the night, but no rain in the forecast, and the wind from the southwest at 20 kilometers an hour. So a great night for racing. I know in the just when you signed on there, you're talking about Day Delight, and what a great feature that we have coming up on race number 11 tonight, and that's your focus coming in on the pregame tonight.
Yeah, for sure. Last week's race in that Cecil Ladner Memorial for Day Delight was just incredible. Time to Dance cut it all out, and Gilles Barrio came first up with Day Delight, who's been racing well since coming to the island. Impressive win there in 54, and then second to GA Speed Sammy and the Prefer. But that trip last week in the slop was just a gutsy effort to hang on for second there. He still closed it out 29-1 in the slop. So we're going to take a look at that race now. Here is Day Delight and Gilles Barrio and the Cecil Ladner Memorial last week here at Red Shores.
McGuire, screencast third. There goes Day Delight. Oh, they're all jammed up in behind them here. Lot of confusion at the opening half mile. On the point, Time to Dance, the midway point leader. There goes the inquiry sign. 56 and 3 was the half. Time to Dance, the leader from the outside. Day Delight now second. Third up the rail, Bugsy McGuire. Coming up fourth on the outside. Avatar J is there. Fifth is Green Cast. From the outside, it's MC Pat. Now the trailer. Rose Run Quest. They're by 3/4. Time to Dance, still the leader in 1:26-1. Day Delight on the outside, second. Bugsy McGuire, third. Avatar J swinging out 3 wide, fourth. Homeward bound in the Ladner, led by Time to Dance. Day Delight on the outside. Bugsy McGuire, Avatar J, MC Pat. Time to Dance gets back-to-back Cecil Ladner Memorials for Mark Campbell. Day Delight second, MC Pat third. Time for the mile in 1:55.2.
And Kurt, you should know the track crew, just an amazing track last week with all that rain, and that was an incredible trip in 55-2 for Time to Dance, and Day Delight right there a length off him.
Yeah, for sure. Time to Dance and Mark Campbell scooting to the front there early from the 8-hole in that sloppy track, and they hang on for the win. But Day Delight, what a gutsy effort there. First up for Barrio, like I say, just an impressive effort from him, and he dodges Time to Dance tonight, so he is my top choice in that 11th race feature.
And of course stablemate McCad in there, so good looking race coming up on race 11 tonight. We are 12 minutes away from first race post time in Charlottetown, and we'll be back with the post parade coming up, and you can get your tickets in and get set to go tonight for an action packed night here at Red Shores.
Introducing the first race pacers and their drivers on post parade. Number 1 is J.J. Patrick, owned by Mark Gallant of Summerside, trained and driven by Mike McGuigan. Number 2, Wim's Drop Off, is owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie. Miles Heffernan drives. Woodmere Rolex, number 3, owned by David Lund of Moncton, New Brunswick, trained by Earl Smith. Brody McPhee. Salmoneer Storm, number 4, Brian McPhee of Clyde River, the owner, trained and driven by Amber Campbell. 5, Zach the Men, owned by Michael McDonald of Vernon Bridge, GWR Visser Farm of Orwell. Michael is the trainer. Mark Campbell drives. Arnold the Paperboy, number 6, owned by Bill Kinney of Hunter River and Gary Ford of Stratford, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Mark Bradley. Number 7 is Tommy Tagg, owned by Noonan Holdings Limited of Summerside, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy is above the wheels. Less than 2 minutes wagering time on tonight's first race. This is Race Day Live from the Red Shores Broadcast Network at Redshores.ca, in-house Channel 2 and FM 98.5. Kurt Hughes and Lee Drake will be up next from the HBI broadcast desk to pick up the Race 1 top contenders.
Okay, so set to go here in Charlottetown tonight. Beautiful night, as we said. Fast track, 22 degrees, a little bit of cloud there. Winds at southwest at 20 kilometers an hour. Not much of a factor tonight as we track along with J.J. Patrick here, owned by Mark Gallant out of Summerside. Had 5 wins, Kurt, from 23 starts and over 13K in the bank in 2020. Lands on the rail for birthday boy Mike McGuigan. So happy birthday to you, Mike. And this guy captured a couple of O'Brien stakes last year, too, for McPherson when McGuigan was injured. But nice to see them reunited tonight, and they're on the rail.
Yeah, they did a great job with this guy last year. They're 10 for 23, like you say, in the top 3. The mark of 56 and 3, so making his third start of 2021. Good third last time out at the 401 level, 58 and 2. 28 and 4 closed it out. And home for the birthday boy to bust off the gate here and get to the front, control things, and maybe get a birthday victory. Happy birthday, Mike. But I'm putting this guy on top of my triactor. Right now he's 9 to 5.
Okay, so let's go right next door. Wim's Drop Off leaves some post 2. 4-1 odds right now. And Miles Heffernan doing the driving tonight for Kenny Wilkie, and owned by Carson Wilkie out of Stratford. They lit the tote board up back on May 8th there, Kurt. So he has a win this season, just needs the right trip, and that closer to his advantage here tonight, drawing inside.
For sure, this guy climbed up the ladder all the way to the 1451 class, and since then he's making his way back down the class ladder. If you look, he had back-to-back 4th place finish. That's 1251 and 851. And then last week at the 401 level, I thought he would have got the job done in there, but take a look who he was in against on that night. 3 Truths, Salzbrook, Rocky, and J.J. Patrick. 3 really nice horses for this level of class. So real tough division here in this non-winners of 401. He ended up 5th, race time to 58 and 4, 29 flat on the end of it. So I'm looking for a good trip here tonight for post 2. I like him for second. He's 5-1.
All right, so time running out to get your tickets here in the opener tonight in Charlottetown. There's the 3, Woodmere Rolex, and draws inside for this start. And for Brody McPhee doing the driving for Earl Smith. They have a nice stable this year. David Lund out of Moncton, New Brunswick, is the owner. And draws inside for this start, and he was chartered in a brisk 57 and 4 on June 12th. And He left inside that day too, Kurt.
For sure, and ended up closing it out 28-4 on that day. He's yet to find the winner's circle in 2021, but he found it 4 times in 2020 from 16 starts, and had that impressive win last year, 56-1, and banked over 15,000 as a sophomore colt. So making his way into this 4-year-old rank here, and he's finding it quite tough. So down here at this 401 level, I'm looking for a little drop and pop action from McPhee and Woodmere Rolex tonight. I think Brody's going to be fairly aggressive with this guy, and like you said, Smith and McPhee, they've been teaming up and doing great things so far this year, and they could get the job done in here. The punters like him as the favorite right now, 8-5.
Well, we talk about birthdays. I know Amber Campbell is celebrating a birthday, and so is our very own Kurt Hughes celebrating a birthday coming up on the 28th. So birthdays all around here tonight. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the opener. Let's send it upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
J.J. Patrick, Wims Drop Off, Woodmere Rolex, Seminary Storms Active Men, Arnold, the Paper Boy, Tommy Tag, top of the stretch. It's the Saturday night opener at the historic driving park in Charlottetown. Post time. The rough end pacing, leaving out its Woodmere Rolex towards the rail. J.J. Patrick in between them. Wims Drop Off around the turn. Then Salmoneer Storm is fourth. Fifth on the outside, Zach the Men. At the cones in sixth, Arnold the Paperboy, and outside Tommy Tag the trailer. Up the backstretch they go, led by J.J. Patrick. In line to Mike McGuigan. Set up for the 2-hole ride is Wims Drop Off. Away third is Woodmere Rolex. Then in fourth, it's Salmoneer Storm. Racing from fifth, that's Zach the Men. Sixth, Arnold the Paperboy. Tommy Tag is seventh. They're in programmed order. 28-4 was the quarter mile. One straight back to 7 at 3/8, led by J.J. Patrick. In the 2-hole is Wims Drop Off. Coming out of the turn in third, Woodmere Rolex. Alone in fourth is Salmoneer Storm. There goes Zach the Men. Tipping to the outside fifth. Arnold the Paperboy is sixth. Tommy Tag continuing to trail. Halfway home in the opener. Led by J.J. Patrick in 58-4. Around the paddock turn for the second time. They approach the 5/8. And J.J. Patrick getting them there. From the outside, here's Woodmere Rolex now up to challenge. Third in the pocket is Wims Drop Off. Back into fourth is Salmoneer Storm. Zach the Men is hanging on the outside fifth. Then Arnold the Paperboy. Tommy Tag, 3/4 next. J.J. Patrick is still there. To his outside, Woodmere Rolex, the challenger. Wims Drop Off, not far away, right in the pocket third. 3/4 up in 1:28-3. They're down to an 8 left to go. J.J. Patrick trying to see it through. Woodmere Rolex on the outside. Wims Drop Off up the passing lane. Coming to them deep in the stretch. Wims Drop Off for Heffernan Sr. on the line. Second is Woodmere Rolex. J.J. Patrick third. Good trip to open it up. 1:57-3.
Well, Kurt, a lot of action in this race here in the opener here tonight, and J.J. Patrick was the boss for it for McGuigan here, but they hooked up with Woodmere Rolex down the backstretch, and when Miles pulled the plugs on Wims Drop Off around that top turn and up the passing lane, that was a great trip. Yeah,
Miles gave this guy a perfect drive, drafting in that 2-hole in behind J.J. Patrick and McGuigan as they put up the fractions. 28-4, half 58-4, and like you say, Woodmere Rolex and Brody McPhee come first up 1:28-3, and they battled around the last turn, and just the better trip went to Wims Drop Off here in Heffernan. A great drive, and he moves him up the pass lane. He scoots up there for the victory. 1:57-3, closing it out 29 flat on the end of it. Woodmere Rolex gets the deuce, and JJ Patrick will get the show dough. So it's a 2-3-1 to kick things off here. And the Universum slow-mo, great shot there from Universum Media here to kick things off at Red Shores.
Wims drop off in the first race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Stallion 4 by Articulator from the drop-off dam just to drop. Owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, driven to victory by Miles Heffernan Sr., a mile 157 and 3, right to his record. Wims drop off in tonight's opener. Now the official results from the first race. J.J. Patrick third. Wims drop off the race winner. Woodmere Rolex was second. Salmoneer Storm fourth. Zach the Men sixth. Arnold the Paper Boy fifth. Tommy Tag was seventh. 28 and 4. 58 and 4. 128 and 3. And the mile 157 and 3. In review, 312 4657. Wims drop off paid $7.40. The Exactor, $12.60. Triactor, $25. Superfecta, $8.01.
Welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your co-host for this evening, Kurt Hughes. We got about 7 minutes to post before race number 2, and I want to talk about a new promotion here at Red Shores, and it's called Mystery Vouchers. If you buy a ticket on track, you could win a voucher for racing, dining, or gaming. Plus, you qualify to win a $1,000 grand prize to be drawn on Gold Cup night. So be sure to ask for Mystery Vouchers here tonight at Red Shores.
Second race on the track for the post parade. Number 1 is CL Gangsta Boy, owned by Judy Ferguson of Somerville and Brian Foley of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Mike McGuigan. Number 2 is Shake Me Up Hanover, owned by the Next Generation Stable Stratford, trained by Earl Smith. Brody McPhee drives. Number 3 is Ozark, owned by Sandra Webster, Courtney Gallant, and Scott Campbell, trained by Mickey Gallant, Mark Bradley. Number 4, Windermere Kirk, owned by Paul Doyle of Charlottetown. Paul does the training. Kenny Arsenault drives. Number 5 is scratched. 5 minutes wagering time on tonight's second race. The Top of the Park restaurant is now taking bookings for the special Governor's Plate dinner and viewing party for $21.95 for Saturday, July 10th. Call the Top of the Park to book your table.
Okay, just 4 to go here before race number 2. The 5, Mucho Macho Man is scratched, so down to a field of 4 here. My top choice, I'm going against the chalk choice here. Shake Me Up Hanover. I'm going with CL Gangsta Boy here and the birthday boy, Mike McGuigan. I picked him in the first. He raced very well, ended up third in that first race, but I like him to win this here race with this 3-year-old Image of Don Cold. 4th last time out, 2 minutes, 1/5. He had a real tough night on that day. He was 3 wide to the quarter and then parked to the half and 3/4 and still hung around to be 4th. So I thought that was a real incredible effort based on that trip from post 7. And then the start prior to that, he cut it all out and just got collar late in 59.4 and against Big Bad Bruiser. So he has the rail here tonight. He should get another front end trip. Maybe this week he can do one better and get the job done here. He is currently 2-1 on the board. And there is that chalk choice on the board right now, and that is 1-5 for the 2. Shake Me Up Hanover. Brody McPhee will do the driving for trainer Earl Smith. Next Generation Stable is the owner. 5th last time out from post number 1. Got away 7 by 11. Never really get into the race on that day. Ended up 5 by 15, 59 and 1. 28-2 closed it out. And a good 5th to start prior to that as well. And then that qualifier, 3 back there, second by neck, 2 minutes for Earl Smith. 28-1 closed it out. So great closing quarters. If he can get away a little closer to the front, and I have to think in this short field he will, with Brody McPhee in the bike. So I like him for part of the ticket, just not on top as the punters have him right now. 1-4. And then to round up my triactor, I went with the 3 Ozark here for Mark Bradley, Mickey Gallant, the trainer, Sandra Webster, Courtney Gallant, and Scott Campbell are the owners. 3-year-old gelding by Shadow Play. Made a break in that last outing, but prior to that, nice effort. 4th and 2:01 and 3, 29-1 closed it out. And 4th, the start prior to that, 2 minutes, 2/5 for Mark Bradley as well in that night. So this guy's showing some talent as a 3-year-old, and hopefully he shakes off that last start there and behaves himself here tonight. And I think if he does, he could be part of the ticket here. He is 6-1. short and compact field of 4 lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's second race. Back over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
One of those real happy fields, Kurt. All the horse people get some money. Even the track gets a little in here. In the second, CL Gangsta Boy, Shake Me Up Hanover, Ozark, Windermere Kirk, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough gated, fancy stepping is the post time 1-9 chalk. That's the 2. Shake Me Up Hanover. CL Gangsta Boy gonna lead them into the turn. Ozark will get away second. Third, as they move over to the 8th pole, that's Windermere Kirk, and then the trailer is Shake Me Up Hanover. To the backstretch they go, led by CL Gangsta Boy in line to Mike McGuigan. Ozark in the 2-hole, Windermere Kirk third. Playing catch-up fourth is Shake Me Up Hanover. As they arrive at the opening quarter mile, CL Gangsta Boy is the quarter pole leader. Ozark is second. Windermere Kirk third. Shake Me Up Hanover fourth. 30 and 1 was the quarter. Positions are unchanged as they round the turn for the first time, led by CL Gangsta Boy. Ozark right on his back. Third is Windermere Kirk. Shake Me Up Hanover caught the field and moving to the outside. He is fourth. They approach the opening half mile, and to get him there, that's CL Gangsta Boy. Second is Ozark. Up on the outside third, that's Shake Me Up Hanover. Now the trailer is Windermere Kirk. The half in a minute and a 1/5. Into the turn they go, led by CL Gangsta Boy. Ozark the 2-hole ride. From the outside, Shake Me Up Hanover third, and up the rail fourth. That's Windermere Kirk. They're on their way to 3/4 next, and CL Gangsta Boy continues to lead. Ozark from the outside, Shake Me Up Hanover third. Then fourth, Windermere Kirk. The 3/4 coming next. CL Gangsta Boy is still the leader. From the outside, Shake Me Up Hanover second. 3/4 up in 1:30 and 1 going to the 7/8 with CL Gangsta Boy trying to see it through. Shake Me Up Hanover second. Windermere Kirk is coming third. Then Ozark fourth. Down the stretch they come. CL Gangsta Boy almost there. Windermere Kirk on the outside. Shake Me Up Hanover up the inside. Wow, we need a win photo. Shake Me Up Hanover and CL Gangsta Boy 159 and 1.
Wow, that is tight on the line. I think Mike might have hung on for the victory, but we'll wait to see the results of the photo. It was CL Gangsta Boy and McGuigan going to the front. Deja vu a little bit in this one, as just like in the first race, McGuigan cutting it, and Brody McPhee comes first up this time with Shake Me Up Hanover. And he raced good here tonight. He was first up, and then he got in behind Mike around the last turn, and up the pass lane he goes with McPhee. And they're going to battle down the lane here. It's tight on the line with McGuigan on the outside with CL Gangsta Boy, and up the rail, it's Shake Me Up Hanover. Windermere Kirk rallies late for the show, though, but it's a tight photo on the line here in race number 2. We'll wait to see the results of this photo, but I believe it is the one. Yes, it is. CL Gangsta Boy McGuigan, the birthday boy, clicks in the second here at Red Shores, and there's another great shot from Universal Media here with the slow-mo at the wire. Look at that. Nose in front for CL Gangsta Boy. We'll see them back in the Red Shores winner circle in just a moment.
Here comes the birthday boy himself, Mike McGuigan, headed to the winner's circle in the second with number 1, CL Gangsta Boy, Bay Pacing Gelding 3 by Image of Dawn from the $1 Million Cam Dam $1 Million feeling. Home of Judy Ferguson of Somerville and Brian Foley of Charlottetown, Mike McGuigan, the trainer driver, and the colt will pace to a maiden record tonight of 159 and a 1/5. CL Gangsta Boy. Now the official results from the second. CL Gangsta Boy, the winner. Shake Me Up Hanover was second. Ozark finished fourth. Windermere Kirk was third. Mucho Macho Man was scratched. Fractions of 30 and 1. 1 minute 1. 1:30 and 1. The mile 1:59 and 1. In review, 1, 2, 4, 3 scratch. CL Gangsta Boy 450. Exactor 750. Triactor 1150. Superfecta $1.25, and the early daily double 1840.
Okay, just 7 to go here before race number 3. Welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your co-host, Kurt Hughes, with you here this evening. We have a terrific card for you tonight, 12 dashes, and the feature comes up in race 11. I'd like to talk to you a little bit here about the HPI PEI promotion. It is now underway here, and PEI players who spend $150 or more on our tracks, Charlottetown or Summerside, until July 1st will receive 3% cash back and qualify for a chance to win a $500 gift card to a local business. And you can play or sign up for free, signed up at hpibet.com, and you can get more information at Redshores.ca.
Gordy's last foal on the third race post parade, owned by Charlene Seifert, Jim McKinney, and Dale Spence. Dave Kelly trains and drives. Number 2, Lorne Valley Julian, owned by Barry McLeod of Cardigan, trained by Jack Arsenault. Tonight, Corey McPherson catch drives. 3 is Phantom Shadow, owned by Peter Brown and Macaulay of Moncton, New Brunswick, trained by Tommy Weatherby. Mark Bradley up. Who's That? Number 4, owned by Jennifer Doyle of Bernard Bridge. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Five, Salzbrook Rocky, owned by the Next Generation Stable and George Yonker. Earl Smith, the trainer. Brody McPhee drives. 6, Just Call Me Doc, owned by Gordon, David, Douglas Neal, and Keith Ford. Keith training and driving. Number 7, Better Than Butters, owned by Melissa Rennie and the JTL Risk Stable, trained by Ronnie Gash, Gilles Barriol. 4 minutes wagering time on tonight's third race. Post time in 4 minutes. Canada Day at Redshores Summerside will feature an exciting day honoring 135 years of racing. A match race, prize draws, and more. Stay tuned for all the details.
Okay, back on the track we go for race number 3. We got 4 minutes to post. My top choice on the screen right now is the 6, Just Call Me Doc, owned by Gordon, David, and Douglas Neal. Keith Ford's 3-year-old colt by Steelhead Hanover. Keith is the trainer and driver. This guy's been really good this year, and he was good last year as well. 1 win from 11 starts last year, but 7 in the top 3, over 12,000 maiden. So far this season, he's 4 for 5 in the top 3 with that 1 win, 56-2, taking 3 back there right on the front end. Closed it out 28 flat on that day, and then he ran into a real good Elliott Moose the next 2 weeks, but raced really good, finishing second to him last week, closing it out 27-4. So no Elliott Moose in here this week. That makes him my top choice, and he's also the betting publics right now, currently at 7-5 on the board. And there's my second choice on the board right now. Better Than Butter. Barrio in the bike tonight. Barrio was in the bike for this guy's win 3 back there, and 56-3, 28-3 on the end of it. He had a perfect pocket ride on that day and raced really well. And then the very next week, he had the front end trip. He ended up winning, DQ to second. Raced really good again, 58, 28-3 on the end of it. And then last week, he made that break prior to the start. So we'll see if he can shake that off this week. He has post 7. That's going to be tough. But with the Maritime Magic Man in the bike, I think he can overcome it and be right there again. I like him for second, and I love his odds right now. You're getting 7-1 on Better Than Butter. And now just a minute to go here before race number 3. We have Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor, Wagering, Win Play Show. We have the Wild Horses tag. Jackpot is $25. There's the 3, Phantom Shadow. I like this guy for 30. He's been ultra consistent. If you look down his lines, he was 4th, 2nd place, 1st there in against Better Than Butter, and then 3rd the start prior to that, and then 2 5ths, and then 2 seconds there at the bottom of the lines there. That good second at 204 and 1 in his first start. And like I say, that win 2 back where he was placed first. He had a perfect pocket ride from post 1 and behind Better Than Butter. And he raced good there, only beaten 2 lengths, 28-3 on the end of it. So post 3 here with that good gate speed. I look for Bradley to get him spotted up near the front, and I like him for, like I say, third on my ticket. He's 7-1. Well, if you don't want to play the chalk in here, just call me, Doc. This is a great betting board as we're getting close to post time here in race number 3. We got 10-1 right now in Gordy's last foal. The 2, Lauren Valley Julian, right now 10-1. Phantom Shadow, 10-1. 8-1 on Who's That. Nice qualifier there for Kenny Arsenault, 59-1. 28 flat on the end of it. He's a great price right now. Still currently 8-1. You're getting 12-1 on Salzbrook Rocky. He raced great as well last time out for Broden McPhee, second in 58. And then you get that chalk choice, Just Call Me Doc, at 2-5, and Better Than Butter right now, 4-1. We're getting close. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is beginning to move here for the third race. All eyes on the Doc and Bim. We'll see if they can get the job done in here. Let's send it over to Vance Cameron for the call.
Gordy's last foal, Lorne Valley Julian, Phantom Shadow. Who's That? Salzbrook Rocky. Just Call Me Doc. Better Than Butter. Third race on the gate. Top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing, Just Call Me Doc, Phantom Shadow, Gordy's last foal, guarding the rail to the turn. Lorne Valley Julian will get away fourth, then in fifth from the outside is Better Than Butter. Who's That is sixth, then the trailer, Salzbrook Rocky. They're by the eighth pole and straight into the quarter. Phantom Shadow is the leader, but that lead is going to be short-lived. Just Call Me Doc and Bim Ford, they're headed to the point, and they'll clear the lead. Second is Phantom Shadow, then in third, towards the inside, Gordy's last foal. Lorne Valley Julian got Fancy Steppin' there on the outside fourth, then in fifth, Better Than Butter. Who's That is sixth, trailing seventh. Salzbrook Rocky, 29 and 1/5 the initial quarter mile. They swing off the turn, straighten down the stretch, and the heavy favorite on the point, Just Call Me Doc. Second, that's Phantom Shadow racing third. Gordy's last foal. Here comes Better Than Butter now. Starting up fourth on the outside. Racing from fifth is Lorne Valley Julian. Then sixth is Who's That? And the trailer seventh, Salzbrook Rocky, 59 and 2 was the half. Midway around the paddock turn for the second time, led by Just Call Me Doc. From the outside, Better Than Butter is second, third up the rail. Phantom Shadow racing fourth. At the inside is Gordy's last foal. Lorne Valley Julian on the outside fifth. Who's That at the rail sixth? Then the trailer is Salzbrook Rocky. They're by three-quarters. Just Call Me Doc maintains the lead. Three-quarters up in one. 28 and 2. They're rounding the turn for the final time. Just Call Me Doc, an eighth of a mile away from the winner's circle. Second is Better Than Butter. Phantom Shadow third. Gordy's Last Foal is fourth. Deep stretch now, and Just Call Me Doc, and Keith Ford just toys with them. Second is Better Than Butter. Third is Phantom Shadow. Just Call Me Doc. Stop the clock. 1:57-1.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universe and Media slow-mo here, and a great drive here from Bim Ford on the dock. As he put him on the front here, 29-1. I thought Braley get off the wings and try and get that two-hole ride, and he did that tonight, and a great drive by Braley as well here as he tracked along in behind the dock and Bim through fractions. That half was incredible, 59-2. Perfect. It was turn the lights out. The party's over off that half for Just Call Me Doc. 128-2, and a little better on the end. 28-4, getting there. 57-1, a well-rated mile from Bim and the Doc in here, and they get the job done here, delivering as the chalk choice. Better Than Butter gets the deuce, and Phantom Shadow does get the show dough. So we'll see the Doc and Bim back in the Red Shores winner circle in just a moment.
Just Call Me Doc arriving at the third race winner's circle. Bay Pacing called 3 by Steelhead Hanover. Off the Yankee leader, Dam, MD Casey's Charm. Owned by Gordon, David, Douglas Neal, and Keith Ford. Keith training and driving. Colt scores in 1:57 and 1/5. Just Call Me Doc delivers in the third.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results from the third race. Gordy's Last Foal, 4th. Lorne Valley Julian was 7th. Phantom Shadow finished 3rd. Who's That, 5th. Salzbrook Rocky was 6th. Just Call Me Doc, the race winner. Better Than Butter was 2nd. They went 29-1, 59-2. 128-2, and the mile 157-1. In review, 4-7-3, 5-6-1-2. Just Call Me Doc, 260. Exactor 810, Triactor 3180, Superfactor $8.
Okay, so race number 4 is coming up next. 7 minutes to go. It features Exacta, Superfecta Tractor, and the start of the pick 4. Lee Drake and Kurt Hughes back with you on this Saturday night. And Kurt, it's hard to believe, but Canada Day and the 135, 135 years of racing coming up in Summerside. Let's talk a little bit about that. Comes up on July 1st. Redshores Summerside Raceway. There'll be a restaging of the match race that was held opening day, July 1st, 1886. Between Hernando and Black Pilot. Black Pilot was the eventual winner on that history note for us tonight. But then there was another match race in 2002 with Bradley Pongine and Garth Skierman, that's Rocky's dad, of course, and Hillview Bonnie with Lester Chappell. Skierman set a world record that day for the fastest quarter-mile race on a half-mile track, 29.4 back in 2002. And you have the 2021 match race coming up.
That's right. The 2021 match race will feature Windermere Don't You Worry with driver Lloyd Hanna up against Hop Up with driver Keith Campbell. So it's going to be a real exciting one. The race program will highlight some of the great photos over the years, while customers will have a chance to win some special edition T-shirts through 50-50 draws. And the horse people who are participating on this special day will also have a chance to win a T-shirt marking this 135th year of racing. And you can also tag your ticket on this day with the Wild Horses jackpots at $135. So 135 years of racing on Canada Day at Summerside.
Whistler on the 4th race parade, owned by Alan McDonald of Biddeford. Jason Hughes trains and drives. 2 is I See True Grit, owned by Joey Gallant of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson. Jill's Burial. Number 3, Talladega Sealster, owned by Lynn McLaren, John McKenzie, Philip Kelly, and Apps McGuigan. Philip Kelly trains. David Dowling will drive. Brett Clough does the post parade. Number 4, Melanie's Magic, owned by Sandra Stead of Montague, trained by Peter Lanigan. Tonight, Brody McPhee. 5 is Rockstar Drums, owned by Bill Kinney of Honey River, trained by Bon Doyle, Mark Bradley. 4 minutes wagering time on tonight's 4th race. It's the start of the pick 4. Kurt Hughes and Lee Drake will be here with their pick 4 selections.
Okay, so the pick 4 ticket is up now. Kurt Hughes is going to do his rundown here, and we'll get the other pick 4 numbers. Let me do a little bit of house cleaning here. First of all, 50-50. Gail is in the top of the park tonight for those of you on track. Nice to have you here. You can get your 50-50 from the PEI Standard Horse Owners Association. That second prize tonight, Kurt, is a $100 gift card from Phillips Feed Service. So thank you to the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association for all their great work on those second chance draws as well. And we have a birthday wish going out to David Smith. Happy birthday, David. Sure hope you enjoy your night tonight at the track. Okay, so you're working on the pick 4 here, and this is not an easy ticket tonight, Kurt.
No, it's not easy at all. I like Melanie's Magic in the first leg for Brody McPhee. A good second last time out, 57-4 for Jason Hughes. Peter Lanigan doing great things with this guy. And Brody McPhee gets the live catch man. So I like Melanie's Magic to kick things off in the win 4. And then I like the 2, Mr. D. Duff and Kenny Arsenault there in the second leg. In the third leg, I like the 4, Oh to Be Me, the veteran, and Gary Chappell. Great things. Third last time out, 58-1. So they're really trending in the right direction. So I like Oh to Be Me in that third leg. And then in the fourth leg, I'm going to go with the 5, Elliott Moose. He's been super in his last 3 starts, back-to-back wins in his last 2. Sharp closing quarter last time out, 27-1 per mile of 56-1. So I like him to round out my pick 4 ticket. And there you see them on the screen. Post-time picks, and Peter McPhee like 3-2, 3-4, and there's mine 4-2, 4-5. And Gerard Smith also on board with me. He also likes 4-2, 4-5.
Okay, well, we had a look at the pick 4 tickets tonight, and there's Melanie Magic. Leaves from post 4 in here, and Brody McPhee will do the driving for Peter Lanigan tonight, and owner Sandra Stead out of Montague, Kurt. and comes in here. Has been off the ticket since qualifying on May 29th, just not on the top of the ticket, but that could change tonight, and a good option to lead off the pick 4.
For sure, getting another crack at this class. Back-to-back second place finishes, second by a neck, 2 back, 58-2, and then that great effort last time out from post 6. They blasted off the wings and got that 2-hole ride. Finished second, 57-4. So Brody McPhee gets a live one in here. I like this guy to win it. It's tough inside competition, but I like him to win it right now, 2-1.
Okay, there's a look at the 5-2 choice right now. This is Whistler off the rail tonight. Alan McDonald, East Belford, is the owner, and Jason Hughes trains and drives tonight. So they got the rail here tonight, and only second start of the campaign, Kurt, for this 3-year-old with 50% of the starts last year in the top 3.
Yeah, he had a real good year there in his freshman campaign. 5 for 10 with 3 wins, mark of 58-2, and the match that in that qualifier, 58-2, 28-4 on the end. And then maybe just a cautionary start there in the first one there. He had the post 3, got away 5th, ended up 7th, race time to 58-1. So he has the rail here in his second start back. I like this guy. He could get the job done in here. He's a really nice colt by Stonebridge Terror. So he's got the rail. The Blue Knight likes the front end. We'll see what they do in here. He's 3-1.
All right, there's a look at Talladega Sealster here, and David Dowling driving for Philip Kelly tonight in their ownership team, along with Alan McGuigan and John McKenzie and Lynn McLaren. They're going to be teaming up here out of the 3-hole. Just another strong option for the pick 4 ticket, actually, and has been taking on some heavy hitters. So this class suits him much better and should be a factor in here tonight.
For sure, putting up great miles and not getting a lot of money in the bank to show for these great miles. 2 back there, a good 4th. Race time 56 flat, 28-3 on the end of it, and a good 3rd prior to that. Jason Hughes in the bike for both of those starts. Closed it out 28-2 for a mile of 57-4. If you take a look to the right, look who was in against in those 2 starts. Sock It Away, Burnout Hanover, Cowboy Logic, Rose Run Quest to start prior to that. So some heavy hitters, like you say, Lee. So he's dodging them this week, dropping down another level. He's also a major threat in here, and the punters have him as the choice at 4-5.
Well, quite the betting board in here. The 1 Whistler, 2-1, 9-2 choice right now on IC True Grit. Talladega Sealster at 6-5, and matching that is Melanie's Magic. Rockstar Drums, the value play in here, 13-1 on this power pack field. So they're in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, and they are set to go for the start of the pick 4 from Charlottetown tonight. Let's go back upstairs to the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Whistler, IC True Grit, Talladega Sealster, Melanie's Magic, Rockstar Drum, starting gate, swings round the turn. Entering the stretch. Now approaching a start. Rockstar Drums, off stride. There they go, off and pacing. Leaving out Talladega Sealster, Whistler along the rail, 3rd to the turn. IC True Grit to get away 4th, Melanie's Magic. And at the back, Offstride, trailing Rockstar Drums. They're going to the opening quarter, led by Whistler. And the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, to his outside, Talladega Sealster. Maybe in trouble here, parked out. Third up the rail is I See True Grit. Closing up fourth is Melanie's Magic. Fifth is Rockstar Drums. They arrived at the opening quarter, didn't see it coming. Boom! Just like that! 27-3 opened it up. All the Blue Knight got serious aboard Whistler. They're leading towards the half mile. Racing second is I See True Grit. Third up the rail, Talladega Sealster. Fourth is Melanie's Magic. Rockstar Drums is fifth. The second quarter won't be anything like the opening quarter. Whistler is the leader. The opening half mile, 57-4. Round the turn they go, approaching the 5-8. Whistler will get them there. From the outside, Melanie's Magic now second. Third is I See True Grit, Talladega Sealster. Tipping to the outside, fourth. Rockstar Drums is at the back. They go to three quarters. Whistler still there at the rail. At his wheel, Melanie's Magic. In the pocket, third. I See True Grit. Talladega Sealster, fourth. Rockstar Drums, three quarters in 1:28 flat. Eighth of a mile to go. Whistler along the rail, the leader. Melanie's Magic between horses. Talladega Sealster coming third. I See True Grit is fourth. Deep in the stretch. Whistler almost there. Talladega Sealster coming on the outside. Talladega Sealster by a nostril for Dowling. With Whistler second. Melanie's Magic third. The mile 1:57 flat.
Well, here's a slow-mo for you. It quickly became a four-horse race, Kurt, when they left the gate here, but they're all in it. Lots of action in this compact field here tonight, and it was Talladega Sealster. We talked about it in the pre-race. Get a good trip here tonight to get it done.
Yeah, getting a great shot here from Universal Media here, close up with the Whistler. I told you before the pre-race there, the Blue Knight, he loves the front end, and he put him there 27-3, half 57-4, down in three quarters, 1:28. Melanie's Magic and Brody McPhee came first up, and going to plan B was the three Talladega Sealster and David Dowling. They left hard. They took back there going to the quarter, and then they came second over, and he really pounced up that second over trip from Dowling around the last turn, and he gets up here in the final strides to nail Whistler right on the line there. David Dowling gets it done with Talladega Sealster, who's been on the fringe since coming to the island. He finally gets the job done here and breaks through here at Red Shores, Charlottetown. We'll see them back in the Red Shores Winner Circle in just a moment.
Talladega Sealster arriving at the fourth race winner's circle. Bay facing gelding 5 by Sports Rider off the Cam Luck Dam. Titania Sealster. Owned by Lynn McLaren, John McKenzie, Philip Kelly, and Afs McGuigan. Philip Kelly, the trainer. David Dowling in the driver's seat. Time for the mile in 1:57. Talladega Sealster in the fourth. Now the official results in the fourth. Whistler was second. I See True Grit fourth. Talladega Sealster the race winner. Melanie's Magic third. Rockstar Drums fifth. 27-3. 57-4. 128. And the mile 157. From the top, 241. 35. Talladega Sealster 310. Exactor 1460. Triactor 1630. Superfecta 324.
Okay, 7 to go here before race number 5. Kurt Hughes back with you here at the HPI broadcast desk. With terrific racing so far here at Red Shores. And we got the feature coming up in race 11. I want to let you know that Sizzling Summer Nights is the theme for Fridays in the top of the park. All your summer favorites, fresh maritime seafood, island meats, salads, and desserts. International wines for $6, so make your reservation in the top of the park. Great look at the paddock cam, sponsored by Metro Home Building Center, as the entries for tonight's 5th race are making their way onto the track. There you see our selections. I like 214, Peter McPhee likes 231, and Gerard Smith 235. So we all like the 2 in here in the 5th. We're getting close, 6 minutes.
Race 5's on the track. Number 1 is Zendaya Cougar Beach, owned by Juanita and Alan McLeod of Brackley. Dave Kelly Training and Driving. Mr. D. Duff, number 2, owned the Next Generation Stable Stratford. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Strong Inclination, number 3, owned by Jack Quinn of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Lenny Myers. For Beach Chair, owned by Sean Murphy of Charlottetown and Darcy Murphy of Rothsay, New Brunswick, trained by Tom Weatherby, Mark Bradley. Ponder on an Angel, number 5, owned by Guy Turbide, Robert Poirier, Jonathan Theriot, and Stefan Boudreau. Jason Hughes, the trainer-driver. Nowhere Man, number 6, owned by Dunsand Farms, and Mary Hawkins of Warren Grove. Nick Oakes, the trainer, Miles Heffernan driving. 5 minutes wagering time on tonight's 5th race. Free Wi-Fi available at Red Shores. You can place your bets on PEI Harness Racing through HPIBet.com. It is free to join, and you can wager on any track on their schedule.
Okay, 4 to go here before the 5th race here at Red Shores, Charlottetown. There's a look at the 2, Mr. D. Duff, my top choice here in race number 5. Next Generation Stable is the owner. There's another really good-looking son of Stonebridge Terror. We just seen Whistler in the last race there just get collared late on the line. He's another really good son of Stonebridge Terror. They really look good on the track, nice and big and strong looking. Mr. D. Duff, a good effort last time out for Kenny Arsenault off the qualifier there. 57 and 4. They were big fractions off that qualifier. Ended up getting a little tired late, finishing second in 59 and 3, just getting collared by Woodmere Finn. So we'll see if Arsenault can rate this guy a little better this week. Because if he does, I think he can get the job done. And he's good odds right now, 3 to 1. And there's a look at the 1, Zendaya Cougar Beach, 2-year-old colt by Cougar Hall, making his debut tonight for trainer-driver Dave Kelly and owners Juanita and Alan McLeod of Brackley. 4th in that qualifier, 2:01 and 1, 28 and 3 on the end of it. So that's a real nice qualifier there out of that great Sunset City Western Ideal mare. So we'll see how they do here in their debut. Starting from the rail right now, the choice at 6 to 5. And now for 3rd on my Triactor ticket, I put the 4, Beach Chair in there, 3-year-old gelding by Sunshine Beach, owned by Sean Murphy and Darcy Murphy. Tom Weatherby, the trainer. Mark Rayleigh will do the driving. Good third there in that last race. 2 minutes, 1/5 was his mile. And 6th to start prior to that. And then 3rd prior to that, 2 minutes, 3/5. So this guy likes to sit along the rail there. And if he can get maybe sitting in the top 3 again this week, he could be part of this ticket. And he's real short odds right now, 2 to 1. I thought he'd be a little longer. Right now you're getting 2 to 1 on Beach Chair.
Dealing with tonight's 50-50 draw, we're going to have a second prize, a $100 gift card to Phillips Feed Services. Compliments of the PEI Harness Racing Industry Associations. Make sure you get your 50-50 tickets. We've got the cash to give away and a $100 gift card from Phillips Feed Services from the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association.
Race 5 starters rolling up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 5th race. Back over to Vance Cameron for the call.
Zendaya Cougar Beach, Mr. D. Duff, Strong Inclination, Beach Chair, Ponder on an Angel, and Nowhere Man, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing Mr. D. Duff is leaving out. Zendaya Cougar Beach towards the rail. From the outside, that is Beach Chair. Between them, Strong Inclination. From the outside for 5th is Ponder on an Angel and Nowhere Man. At the rail, the trailer. They're on their way to the opening quarter. Mr. D. Duff for Mr. Kenny Arsenault leading them to the quarter. Zendaya Cougar Beach is in the 2-hole. Racing 3rd is Strong Inclination, then 4th Beach Chair. 5th on the cones, Ponder on an Angel. Then the trailer, Nowhere Man, the quarter 30 and 2. Around the turn they go, approaching the 3/8 pole with Mr. D. Duff the leader. In the 2-hole, that's the 2-year-old, Zendaya Cougar Beach. Racing 3rd, Strong Inclination, then 4th Beach Chair. 5th is Ponder on an Angel, and Nowhere Man is the trailer. They arrive at the midway point, led by an unchallenged leader, Mr. D. Duff, and he may have stole it here. Here comes Strong Inclination on the outside 2nd. Zendaya Cougar Beach are racing 3rd. The half mile in 1:02 and 3. A shutdown 2nd quarter of 32 and 1. Oh, the tempo starts to pick up now. That's Mr. D. Duff, the leader. Strong Inclination is 2nd. Zendaya Cougar Beach sticking with the leaders 3rd. Back into 4th Beach Chair. Ponder on an Angel 5th. 3 high the trailer. Nowhere Man, they're by 3/4. Mr. D. Duff was there in 1. 32 and 2. That's 29 and 4 in the 3rd. Shade more than an 1/8 to go. Mr. D. Duff will bring them home. Strong Inclination is 2nd. Zendaya Cougar Beach up the inside 3rd. They're in deep. Stretch now. Gobbling up ground at the rail. Zendaya Cougar Beach in the debut. Wow, what a trip for the Colt. 2nd is Mr. D. Duff. 3rd is Strong Inclination. 2:01.4.
Well, as expected, Kenny Arsenault and Mr. D. Duff, they wanted to cut it here, and they did. 30 and 2, but they got all the fractions they wanted in here. 102 and 3, down to the 3/4, 132 and 2. Lenny Myers and Strong Inclination They came first up and they battled hard there up to the 3/4. And then sitting, watching it all happen is the one Zendaya Cougar Beach in his debut, a nice looking 2-year-old son of Cougar Hall. He's a great gate at Little Colt. And to go up the pass lane there in his first start, that is saying something. The way he went up the pass lane there and passed horses, incredible effort from him on this night. And what an effort. He gets the job done here in against older horses. Great effort from him. Great job by Dave Kelly here. Great drive. They get the job done here in the 5th at Red Shores.
Zendaya Cougar Beach arriving at the 5th race winner's circle, pacing Grey Colt 2 by Cougar Hall. From the Western Ideal Dam, Sunset City, owned by Juanita and Alan McLeod of Brackley, Dave Crocker Kelly does the training and the driving. The Colt makes his debut, a winning one this night. The mile of 2:01 4, maiden record. Zendaya Cougar Beach in the 5th. Here's the official results in race 5. Zendaya Cougar Beach, the winner. Mr. D. Duff was second. Strong Inclination third. Beach Chair sixth. Ponder on an Angel fourth. Nowhere Man fifth. 30-2. 102-3. 132-2. And the mile 2:01 4. In review, 1, 2, 3. 6, 4, 5. Zendaya Cougar Beach paid $8.10. The exactor was $9.60, triactor $37.90, and the superfecta $14.57. Sixth race entering the track for the post parade. Number 1 is Silver Hill Lightning. Stacy Lund of Stratford owns and trains. Lenny Myers drives. Two Winds on the Rebel, Omadella J of Charlottetown, and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Von Doyle, Mark Bradley. Slide guitar number 3, owned by David Dowling and Brittany Watts of Springvale. David trains and drives. Number 4 is Oh to Be Me. Gary Chappell of Charlottetown is the owner and the driver. Stacy Lund trains. 5, the Iron Man, is owned and trained by Alan Gregory of Charlottetown. Kenny Murphy. 6, He's Marvelous as Scratch. 5 minutes wagering time in race number 6. Ladies and gentlemen, since our last program, Harness Racing has lost some longtime members. Would you please rise for a moment of silence for the late Carolyn Polton Gormley and the late Billy Mulligan. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, back on the track we go here. 4 minutes supposed before race number 6. And my top choice here in tonight's 6th race is the 4 Oh to Be Me, Gary Chappell. This guy has been good for such a long time for Gary Chappell. He's also the owner, Stacy Lund, the trainer. Good win there, 3 back, 2 minutes, 2/5. And then 4th, the start after that at that 6:51 level. And he keeps on climbing the ladder. Last time out, 8:51 level. He ends up 3rd, race time to 58-1 with a 29-1 final panel. When this guy gets the trip, he gives a great closing kick. So I'm looking for Gary to give him that kind of trip again here tonight in this compact field of 5 and get the job done here. 3-2 right now on the board for the 4 Oh to Be Me. Here's another horse. If you give him the right trip, he has a great closing kick as well. That is the 3 Slide Guitar. David Dowling, the trainer and driver. He's also the co-owner, along with Brittany Watts of Springvale, 7-year-old horse by Brandon's Cowboy. He got that trip last time out. He left from post 5, got away 4th. He was in along the rail and then got some room late there. Ended up finishing 3rd, only beating the length in 3/4. Race time to 59-1. And he had that nice sparkling last quarter of 28-4, and that was at that 6:51 level here. So he's making a jump up 1 level to the 8:51s, but he's a great starting spot there, right in the middle of the pack, post 3. He's the current choice at 4-5. And here is the second horse out of the Stacy Lund stable. That is the 1 Silver Hill Lightning. She is the sole owner on this 5-year-old, gelding by Proven Lover. He loves the rail, this guy, and he can get off the gate really well. If you look down his lines there, he had the rail 3 back there, got away in the 3-hole at this identical level, ended up 3rd, race timed in 2 minutes, 29 flat on the end. If you look at those last quarters, all the way down his lines is 29 or better. So this guy has a great closing kick, and he can get off the gate well too. Lenny Myers knows this guy quite well too. So from the rail here tonight, I'm looking for big things from this guy, and I think he should be spotted up close to the front, and he could be part of it at the end here. 4-1 right now. This is a good price on the 1 Silver Hill Lightning. time is running out to get a ticket here on race number 6. It's anyone's race in here. All these horses, all 5 of these horses, making the move up the class ladder now at the 851 levels. Silver Hill Lightning 7-2. Wind Sun Rebel has a shot in here as well, with Mark Bradley 7-1, 7-5 on Sly Guitar. Even money now 6-5 on O to Be Me. The Ironman had a win there, 2 back, 58-2. We'll see what Kenny Murphy decides to do with him, but he's consistent at this level as well. 9-2 on him. So wide open field here in the 6th. We're getting close. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion here for tonight's 6th race. Back over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Silver Hill Lightning, Wind Sun Rebel, Slide Guitar. Oh, to be me, the Iron Man. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing, the Iron Man and Sly Guitar are leaving out. Third at the rail, Silver Hill Lightning to get away fourth. Wind Sun Rebel, the early trailer. Oh, to be me, 3 wide all around the turn. They're straightening to the quarter, and Silver Hill Lightning guarding the rail for Lenny Myers will lead it. Second, that is Sly Guitar. Now in third, Wind Sun Rebel. Oh, to be me is fourth. The Iron Man had to go to plans B and C here. He's backed up now to trail. Passing the opening quarter, led by Silver Hill Lightning in 29-1. Second is Sly Guitar. Then in third, it's Wind Sun Rebel. Oh, to be me fourth. The Iron Man is trailing fifth. They swing off the turn, straighten down the stretch. They have the midway point in their sights. The leader, Silver Hill Lightning. Sly Guitar is second. Here comes Wind Sun Rebel now. Moving up third. Then in fourth, that is Oh to Be Me. And the trailer is the Iron Man. They're halfway home in the 6th. Silver Hill Lightning in 59-4. From the outside, here's the challenger, Wind Sun Rebel. In the pocket, Sly Guitar third. Oh, to be me tips out of fourth. The Iron Man trails, but not out of it. He's fifth. 3/4 next, and on the outside, Wind Sun Rebel is now the leader. Silver Hill Lightning is second. Squeezing out third. That's Sly Guitar getting the 3-wide treatment now. Oh, to be me trailing the field. The Iron Man 3/4 up in 1:29-4 at the 7/8 pole. Wind Sun Rebel the leader. Sly Guitar on the outside second. Silver Hill Lightning third. The Iron Man fourth. Deep in the stretch now. And here is the longest shot on the board. Wind Sun Rebel will get there for Mark Bradley. 3 of them across the track in a place picture. 1:59.3.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here, and Silver Hill Lightning and Lenny Myers guarding the rail. They wanted to lead it here, and they did. 29-1 down to the half, 59-4, and I said it was anyone's race here before the race. Mark Bradley, Wind Sun Rebel, he loves this trip. A big brush and crush effort here. First up, he clears around the last turn. Sly Guitar and David Dowling were feeding Gary Chappell and O to Be Me the wheel up the backstretch. They squeeze out. and they made their move around the last turn, but it wasn't enough as Wind Sun, Rebel, and Mark Bradley, they do brush and crush here in the sixth. Time of the mile, 1:59 and 3, and we'll see them back in the Red Shores winner circle in just a moment.
Wind Sun Rebel in the sixth race winner's circle. Bay Pacing gelding 10 by Mach 3 off the Archplace Dam. Wind Sun Celestial. Owned by Darla J of Charlottetown and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Trained by Von Doyle. Mark Bradley in the driver's seat. The mile 1:59 and 3. Wind Sun Rebel in a sixth race upset. Now the official results in race 6. Silver Hill Lightning third. Wind Sun Rebel the winner. Sly Guitar second. Oh To Be Me fifth. The Iron Man was fourth. He's Marvelous Scratched. The fractions 29 and 1, 59 and 4, 129 and 4, 159 and 3. In review, 312, 54 scratched. Wind Sun Rebel 2210. Exactor 6780. Triactor 20780. Superfecta 4058. Final call to purchase a 50/50 draw ticket tonight, right now valued at $650. And reminder of the $100 gift card in the second draw using those 50/50 tickets. Last call to purchase your 50/50.
Eight-minute post here before race 7 at Red Shores. I want to let you know that Sizzling Summer Nights is the theme for Fridays in the top of the park. All your summer favorites, fresh maritime seafood, island meats, salads, and desserts. International wines for $6, so make your reservation in the top of the park.
Seventh race on the track for the parade. Number 1 is Applecore Hanover, owned by Doug Matheson and Dunson Farms, and Stuart McDonald, trained by Nick Oakes. Miles Heffernan drives. World Wonder number 2, owned by Sandra Webster, Courtney Gallant, and Carly Ward, trained by Mickey Gallant, Brody McPhee. 3 is Outrageous Story, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ron Matheson, David Dowling. Steel Reefer number 4, owned by Wayne McRae, Bob Tilley, and Gary Mott, trained and driven by Gilles Barrio. Five Elliott Moose, owned by Donald, Brian, and Melissa McRae. Jason Hughes trains and drives. Number 6 is Fernhill Dynamic, owned by Cindy McDonald, Tanya and Tessa McKinnon. Tessa does the training, Corey McPherson. 5 minutes wagering time on tonight's 7th race. Race Day Live continues with the top contenders coming up next.
Are you someone I once knew? Do you hide the way that I do? Or are you a stranger?
Okay, just 4 to go here in race 7. And as we get going here, I'd like to give a big shout out and congratulations to Corey and Jennifer McDougall. They got married today and they are celebrating with us tonight in the center field at the historic Judges Tower. So congratulations goes out to Corey and Jennifer McDougall, and thank you for making us part of your special day here. We got 3 minutes to post now before race number 7. My top choice on the board right now is the 5 Elliott Moose on the screen for the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes reeled off 2 wins in a row and looked really good there. Sat the 2-hole 2 back in behind Just Call Me Doc and converted from that pocket ride to win in 155-3 with a 28 change final panel. And then the very next week, full of confidence, he front ends it in 56-1 with a 27-1 final panel. This guy is on his game right now, and I like him to win it right now, and I like those odds. 5-2 on the 5 Elliott Moose. And now on the screen is another really nice 3-year-old. This guy's by Steelhead Hanover, trained and driven by Gilles Barrio, and that is the 4 Steel Reefer. Good second last time out, in against Well L, which is a really nice horse out of the Campbell stable. Finished second, sitting the 2-hole behind those hot fractions that Well L put up. Ended up getting beaten 7 1/4 lengths, race time to 55-3, and he was a winner of the start prior to that at the 8:51 level, converting from a pocket ride to win in 59-1 with a 28 change final panel. Made over $25,000 last year as a 2-year-old, so we'll see how he does here tonight. He's in tough against Elliott Moose, but he is talented, and we'll see how he does. He's even money right now on the board. To round up my triactor, I went with the 1 Applecore Hanover. Miles Heffernan will do the driving here tonight for trainer Nick Oakes, and the owners are Doug Matheson, Dunson Farms, and Stuart McDonald. This is a 4-year-old gelding by He's Watching. Nick Oakes having himself a year, batting .378. His stable is hot, and this guy's been good since he acquired him. And if you look down his lines, He reeled off 2 in a row there, 2 minutes for Jason Hughes, and then 57-1 for Barrio. And then last week for Heffernan, he cut it all out and got a little tired late, but still race timed in 57-1, ended up third on that day. So he has the railer tonight. He's going to be up close. And if you like him, he's 4-1. Time is run now to get a ticket here on tonight's 7th race. I see that Metro Home Building Center starting gate begin to move up into position here. This is a great betting board. We get 9-2 on Apple Core Hanover, 5-1 on World Wonder, 5-1 on Outrageous Story, 8-5 currently on Steel Reefer, 8-5 on Elliott Moose, and 6-1 right now on Fern Hill Dynamic. We're getting close here in the 7th. Race 7 starters are on gate. It should be a good one. Vance, over to you for the call.
They line up with Apple Core Hanover, World Wonder, Outrageous Story, Steel Reefer, Elliott Moose, Fernhill Dynamic. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing Outrageous Story, the first one away. Second is Steel Reefer on the cones. Third is World Wonder. Elliott Moose on the outside fourth. Apple Core Hanover got away fifth. The early trailer, Fernhill Dynamic. So they arrive at the 8th pole, and Steel Reefer from the outside is headed to the lead for Gilvario. Second is Outrageous Story. Now in third, World Wonder. Apple Core Hanover away fourth. Elliott Moose dropped in to be fifth, and then the trailer is Fernhill Dynamic. So they will pass that opening quarter, led by Steel Reefer. The quarter mile was solid, 28-2. Second, Outrageous Story, World Wonder in third. Apple Core Hanover fourth. A little gap to Elliott Moose in fifth. Trailing sixth, Fernhill Dynamic. They approach the opening half mile next, and Steel Reefer will get them to that point. Racing second, Outrageous Story. World Wonder continues third. Apple Core Hanover makes the move to the outside fourth. Fifth is Elliott Moose, and the trailer is Fernhill Dynamic. 58-1 was the opening half mile. They march on around the paddock turn for the second time. Steel Reefer, the leader at 5-8. Company on the outside is Apple Core Core Hanover second. Third on the cones, Outrageous Story. Elliott Moose now is there on the outside fourth. World Wonder in fifth. Then the trailer, that is Fernhill Dynamic. They arrive at 3/4. Wow, the ever well grouped Steel Reaper is still there. 1:27.4. Second, that is Apple Core Hanover. Third is Outrageous Story. 3 high. The Moose is coming late. Elliott Moose, that is. They're homeward bound. Steel Reaper. Elliott Moose on the far outside. Racing third up the rail. Outrageous Story. But it's Elliott Moose and the Blue Knight to win in the 7th. Steel Reaper second. Fernhill Dynamic third. 1:57.3.
Perfect trip from the Blue Knight and Elliott Moose, and here's they got that perfect second override following Apple Core Hanover as Steel Reefer wanted to cut it. They went to the lead with Barrio in the bike, 28 and 2, 58 and 1. As I say, Apple Core Hanover and Heffernan come first up with Elliott Moose tracking that perfect second overflow there, 127 and 4. And the Blue Knight cuts the Moose loose around the last turn, and he delivers for him down the lane here as he goes by them all in deep stretch to get the job done. 57 and 3. They were good again this week, and that is this guy's 3rd win in a row. Congratulations to the Connections. We'll see them in the Red Shores winner circle in just a moment.
Here comes Elliott Moose into the 7th race winner's circle. Bay facing called 3 by Malicious. Off the Immaculate Dam, Glenview Olivia. A homebred of Donald Bryan and Melissa McRae. Trained and driven to victory by Jason Hughes. The colt has his 3rd in a row. Tonight, 157 and 3. Elliott Moose in the 7th. Now the official results in race 7, Apple Core Hanover 5th, World Wonder 6th, Outrageous Story 4th, Steel Reefer 2nd, Elliott Moose the race winner, Fernhill Dynamic 3rd, the fractions 28 and 2, 58 and 1, 127 and 4, and the mile 157 and 3. In review, 564, 213. Elliott Moose paid $5.90 to win. Exactor was $4.30, Triactor $34, Superfactor was $8.72.
And there's a look inside the paddock with the paddock cam, sponsored by Metro Home Building Center. We got 7 minutes post here before race 8. My selections in this 8th race. I like the 6. Well, L, he is the 1-9 choice right now. It's unanimous across the board. We all like this guy, and so does the betting public. And then I like the 1, Usurper, who's been racing good for Brody McPhee, winning his last start out there in 57. So I like him for second. And I like the 5, Atkins, Hanover, and Amber Campbell to round out my triactor at long odds, sitting right now at 37-1. We're getting close here, 6 minutes.
Evening's 8th race on the track. Number 1, Usurper, home of the Next Generation Stable of Stratford, trained by Earl Smith, Brody McPhee driving. Number 2, Zero Rate, now owned by Courtney Gallant of Stratford, trained by Mickey Gallant, Kenny Arsenault. 3, Creepin', owned by James Quinn, Carl Peterson, and Brittany Watts, trained and driven by David Dowling. 4, Smart Official, owned by Peter Lanigan and Sandra Stead of Montague. Peter trains and drives. 5 is Atkins, Hanover, owned by Perry Burke of Grosjean, Quebec, trained by Trevor Hicken, Amber Campbell. 6, Well L, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey. Mark Campbell trains and drives. 4 minutes wagering time on race 8. Mystery Vouchers promotion is now underway for on-track players at Red Shores. You could qualify to win the grand prize of $1,000 on Gold Cup night.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
Okay, only 3 minutes to post here before race number 8. My top choice on the screen right now is that 6 horse, Well L, 4-year-old gelding by Well Said, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey. Mark Campbell, the trainer and driver. This guy's been good for Campbell and his connections since coming to the island. He's got 3 wins, a second and a third there from 5 starts. That impressive win there, 2 back, 54 and 1. He wired the field. Looked really good, and then he ran into a really good 3-year-old in Dusty Lane Goliath last week. He got to the front and then was on the front for a little piece, but then Dusty Lane Goliath took over in late stretch there to get the job done. 53 and 3, an incredible effort from that 3-year-old. And this guy raced good as well again, 54 and 2 with a 28 and 4 final panel. So I like this guy on top, as does everyone else. He's currently 1-4 on the board. Game for second on my ticket. I like the one Usurper, owned by the Next Generation stable. This guy's a 4-year-old son of sports writer. Brody McPhee will do the driving for trainer Earl Smith. They were a winner last time out. 157 flat, 29-2 on the end of it. That was an off-the-pace style win. And if you look down his lines, though, he does show on the lead. They're 4 back. He was on the front end, 56-2 winner, going the whole way, 28-2 on the end of it. So he can do it from off the pace, on the front, or up close to the front. So we'll see what Brody decides to do with this free-legged guy from the rail. Sometimes it's a little troublesome leaving from the rail, as you see there in his second last start. He had the rail and made that break. So I'm sure Brody will be cautious with him off the wings and maybe try for an off-the-pace style trip here in this one. He's 4-1. And to round out my triactor ticket, I thought this guy would be a price, and he is right now 17-1. That is the 5 Atkins Hanover. Amber Campbell will do the driving. She gets along really well with this veteran. Trevor Hickam, the trainer, and Perry Burke is the owner. This guy's been good for a long time. 50 lifetime wins, a mark of 51-4, taking over the half-mile track in Flamborough. And this guy, in his last 3 starts, he's been getting checks, 55-2, finished 4th, and then back-to-back 5th place finishes 56-1 and 58-1, up at that 17-01 level, and now last week down to the 14-51 level where he is tonight. So he has great gate speed. Maybe Amber wants to try this guy off the gate tonight and maybe get a 2-hole ride in behind Well L, and that's what I'm predicting. So if she can get that trip, she can be part of the ticket in here. She's 20-1. And there's one guy that might have something to say about that 2-hole ride, and that is the 3, Creepin and David Dowling. They were on the front early last time out. If you look at the 17-01 level in Charlottetown, they end up sitting 3rd, end up 5th at the wire, 57-4. And then he was in the 2-hole again the start prior to that, where he finished 2nd to Best of Hurst at 58-3. So Dowling will want that pocket ride as well. So we'll see how this shakes out off the wings. This guy is 5-1. Good field here in race 8, lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Now, Kurt, you're not going to like it, but I've been waiting for it, and finally someone has arrived with a Montreal Canadiens jersey on. We got one on the tarmac tonight. They're headed to the Stanley Cup Finals. All lined up here in the 8th. Usurper, Zero Rate, Creepin, Smart Official, Atkins, Hanover, Well L, post time. The rough and pacing Adkins, Hanover, Well L, and Creepin are firing, and I mean firing into the turn. Usurper on the rail to get away. 4th, Zero Rate in 5th. The trailer, that's Smart Official. They arrive at the 8th pole. Adkins, Hanover the leader, and Well L is going to keep coming at him on the outside. 3rd going to the quarter is Creepin away. 4th is Usurper. Then 5th is Zero Rate trailing the field. That is Smart Official. So Well L took him right to the quarter before he clears the lead. In line to Mark Campbell. Racing from 2nd is Adkins Hanover. Around the turn, Creepin is now 3rd. The quarter mile was 28 and 3. Usurper has 4th. That's 0 rate in 5th. Trailing 6. Smart Official. They straighten through the stretch, approaching the opening half mile next. And Well L, the heavy favorite, bringing them to the midway point. Adkins Hanover is 2nd. That's Creepin' Racing from 3rd. Usurper is 4th with 0 rate. Smart Official. No one finds a right line here. Straight alignment going into the turn off of 57. And 3 opening half mile. On the point, that's Well L, the leader at 5-8. Second is Adkins Hanover. Creepin' 3rd. Usurper 4th. 0 rate 5th. Smart Official 6th. Still no movement. They're going to 3/4 now. And Well L arriving there with the lead on Adkins Hanover. 3rd is Creepin'. Usurper now makes the move to the outside. 4th. Racing 5th is 0 rate. And Smart Official 6th. 3/4 of a mile in 1:27 and 2. They're homeward bound. Well L. They're coming to him now. Adkins Hanover. Usurper creeping up the rail. They're in deep stretch now. Well L almost there. Well L hangs on for Campbell. Tight for the deuce. Adkins Hanover up against Creepin'. The mile in 1:56.3.
Wow, this was a great finish here in the 8th. Let's get a look at the slow-mo brought to you by Universal Media. Well L and Campbell, they go to the front, and as I thought, Amber Campbell would get off the switch here tonight with the veteran Adkins Hanover, and they got that pocket ride. Well L controlled things 28-3, 57-3. Adkins Hanover sitting in the deuce with Creepin' sitting in that 3-hole, 127-2. Usurper and Brody McPhee came first up here early, and then popping out of the pocket is Adkins Hanover and Amber Campbell. I didn't see that coming, but he raced super here tonight. But Well L, they're breathing down his neck on both sides, and he hangs on for the victory here in the 8th, getting the job done 56-3. And then they're at him on both sides. As I say, Adkins Hanover in the outside, creeping down the pass the lane. But what an effort here from Well L and Adkins Hanover here in the 8th at Red Shores.
Well L into the 8th race winner's circle by pacing gelding 4 by Well Said off the Yankee Cruiser Dam. Section line Yankee owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey. Mark Campbell training and driving. Time of the mile in 1:56.3. Well L in the 8th. Now the official results in race 8. Usurper 4th, Zero Rate 5th. Creepin was 3rd. Smart Official 6th. Adkins Hanover was 2nd. Well L the race winner, 28-3, 57-3, 127-2, and the mile 156-3. In review, 453, 621. Well L 270. Exactor 1440, Tractor 4980, Superfecta 641. Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets. Tonight valued at $731. The winning number will be P15047. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $731, P15047. Then we have a $100 gift card. Compliments of the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association. It's P23460. P23460 for the gift card. Good luck.
Okay, 6 minutes before race number 9, horses are beginning to come on out to the track. And I want to let you know you can check out the Red Shores Race Replay page for past racing events. You can also get race-by-race results, download your own race program free of charge, or get all of our listings for our off-track betting locations at our simulcast theaters. Go to Redshores.ca, click on Racing for more information.
Ninth race on the track, number 1, I'm Thinking. The owners are Roderick Gillis, Paul Hogan, Donnie Smith, and Troy Cudmer. Cliff Murphy is the trainer with Kenny Murphy driving. Number 2 is Woodmere Fen, owned by Patrick Moores of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson with Gilles Barrio. Number 3, Big Bad Bruiser, owned by Neil Most of Cornwall, Neil Bambrick, trains and drives. Number 4, Jaden's Magic Steel, owned by Boys Will Be Boys Racing of Charlottetown, trained by Ronnie Gass, Miles Heffernan. Five, Rose Run Volcano, owned by Gordy Hennessy of Bethel and Joey Farrell of Charlottetown, Gordy training and driving. Number 6, Grand Avenue Legend, owned by Thane Arsenault, Jack Arsenault, Deborah Wilson, and Barry McLeod. Thane Arsenault does the training, Jason Hughes driving. Number 7, A Tough Little Guy, owned by Hilliard Graves of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. And number 8, Initial Concept, owned by David and Matt Burke of Stratford, Don McNeil Jr. of Stanhope, trained and driven by David. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on the 9th, just 3 minutes to post time. The Top of the Park restaurant is now taking bookings for the special Governor's Plate dinner and viewing party for $21.95. Date is Saturday, July 10th. Call the Top of the Park to book your table.
This live race program is brought to you in part by Metro Home Building Center, KKP, and Belvedere Golf and Country Club.
All right, just 2 to go here before the 9th race at Red Shores at the Charlottetown Driving Park. There is my top choice on the screen right now at even money, and that is the one I'm thinking, owned by Rod Gillis of Nova Scotia, Paul Hogan of Alberta, and Donnie Smith and Troy Cudmore of PEI. 3-year-old colt by Thinking Out Loud. He's been good in his last 5 starts. If you look down his lines, 3rd, 2nd, 4th, 2nd, 3rd. They're just knocking on the door. Last time out, 3rd in 58 and 2nd the start prior to that in 56, 28 and 3 on the end of it. And in that second last start, he finished 2nd to a real good Elliott Moose, who we've seen win on the card earlier here tonight. So I'm thinking heads the rail tonight. Kenny Murphy in the bike. I like this guy to win it. He's even money. Now my second choice on the screen right now, that is the Ford Jaden's Magic Steel, owned by Boys Will Be Boys Racing of Charlottetown. 3-year-old gelding by Steelhead Hanover, trained by Ronnie Gass. The Ronnie Gass stable is hot lately, batting 369. This guy had a nice qualifier there, 58 flat, 30 flat on the end of it with Heffernan in the bike. Heffernan keeping him quiet in the center field there right now. Looks like he's got an ear hood on there, so good choice by Heffernan putting him in there to keep him quiet. This guy's a nice horse, and I like him for part of the ticket. He's 3 to 1. And to round out my triactor, I put the 8 Initial Concept on my ticket. 3-year-old gelding by Shadow Play, owned by David and Matt Burke, Stratford, and Don McNeil Jr. of Stanhope. PEI a winner last time out, 57 and 3. He would be on my place or win ticket here tonight if he did not have post 8. But from post 8, I think he's going to have a difficult time getting there tonight. But he's got the talent. 3rd start prior to that, 59 and 2, and 2nd. Prior to that, 58 and 3 in his 3rd last start there, 29 flat on the end of it. Post 8, like I say, here tonight with Dowling in the bike. He's a major threat right now, 3 to 1. The field for tonight's 9th race, lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
I'm thinking Woodmere Fen, Big Bad Bruiser, Jaden's Magic Steel, Rose Run Volcano, Grand Avenue Legend, a tough little guy, Initial Concept on the outside. It's the 9th, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough end pacing Jaden's Magic Steel, shooting right out to the front. Second is I'm Thinking, Grand Avenue Legend. Third with Big Bad Bruiser at the rail. Fourth. Then a tough little guy check into fifth. That's Rose Run Volcano. From the outside, Initial Concept is sixth. Seventh, that's Woodmere Fen. The trailer is a tough little guy. So they're on the back stretch, led by Jaden's Magic Steel and Miles Heffernan Sr. Second is I'm Thinking, dropped in to beat third, Grand Avenue Legend. Racing fourth is Big Bad Bruiser. Then in fifth, that's Rose Run Volcano. Into the turn six, Initial Concept with Woodmere Fen seventh, and the trailer, a tough little guy, 29, and 1 was the opening quarter. Off the turn they come, and they're chasing Jaden's Magic Steel en route to the opening half mile. Two-hole ride is I'm Thinking. Grand Avenue Legend has tipped out from third. Big Bad Bruiser on the cones fourth. Outside fifth, that is Rosa Run Volcano. Initial Concept tips out sixth. Then Woodmere Fen seventh. Trailing the field, a tough little guy. 59 and 4. Opening half mile. We're down to 3/8 to go. Jaden's Magic Steel is the leader. Second towards the rail, I'm Thinking on the outside, Grand Avenue Legend. Well back into fourth, Big Bad Bruiser. Initial Concept is now fifth. Woodmere Fen in sixth. Seventh, the tough little guy, Rose Run Volcano, backed right through them by the 3/4. They were there in 1:27 and 4. 28 flat in the third. Coming for home now, Jaden's Magic Steel, Grand Avenue Legend. I'm Thinking third, Big Bad Bruiser fourth. Deep stretch now, Jaden's Magic Steel and Heffernan all the way. I'm Thinking second, Grand Avenue Legend finishes third. Time for the mile, 1:56.3.
Well, this guy was bred to be a dandy out of the first and only crop of Steelhead Hanover, out of the Great Meridian Magic. He finally puts it all together from a crafty, great steer from Heffernan here. They timed the gate perfectly here, busting off the wings and getting to the lead, 29 and 1, and a well-rated first half there, 59 and 4 by Heffernan. Grand Avenue Legend and Hughes came first up there, and they were racing to the third quarter. 28 flat, as Vance mentioned, up there, 27 and 4 to the 3/4, and then they close it out 28 and 4 on the end of it here. And this guy, that's a new record for Jaden's Magic Steel here in tonight's 9th race. We'll see them right back in the Red Shores winner's circle in just a moment.
Well, Miles Heffernan Sr. finally gets that monkey off his back, and he gets into the winner's circle here in 2021, and he does it in fine style tonight here with Jaden's Magic Steel. Bay Pacing Gelding 3 by Steelhead Hanover from the Largo Dam Meridian Magic. Owned by Boys Will Be Boys Racing of Charlottetown, trained by Ronnie Gass. Miles Heffernan Sr. put him on top at every call, guiding him to a new pacing record. 1:56.3. Jaden's Magic Steel in the ninth.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Here's the official results now from the ninth race. I'm Thinking was second. Woodmere Fenn sixth. Big Bad Bruiser fourth. Jaden's Magic Steel, the race winner. Rose Run Volcano was eighth. Grand Avenue Legend third. A Tough Little Guy finished seventh. Initial Concept was fifth. 29-1, 59-4. 127-4. The mile 156-3. From the top, 264, 183, 75. Jaden's Magic Steel, 980. The Exactor, 2540. Triactor, 8130. Superfecta, 4944.
So back in Charlottetown tonight, race number 10 we're working on next. There's a shot of the paddock cam tonight. Another great view. Metro Home Building Center is the proud sponsor of the paddock cam tonight. And we're coming out. Sports Royalty will lead the parade here when they're coming out of the paddock to step on the track for the 10th tonight. There's a look of them moving out of the paddock there now. And, well, the temperature, I've been holding great all night. There's a big crowd here. We're around, of course, COVID style with our pods tonight, and the horses getting ready to step on the track. We still have the feature race to go and the Jackpot High Five coming up on race number 12.
Condition pacers for the 10th race on Post Parade. Number 1 is Sports Royalty, owned by Beth and Wendy McCrae of Belfast. Wendy McCrae, the trainer. Kenny Arsenault driving. 2 Tempo Sealster, owned by Gary Polton and Dewar Burhall, Charlottetown. Gary does the training. Kenny Murphy up. 3 Silver Hill Buddy, owned by Joanne McCrae, David Myers, and Gwyneth McGurk, trained by David Myers. David Dowling drives. Number 4 is Eagle Jolt, owned by Marie McDonald of Stratford and Natasha Campbell of Winslow. Mark Campbell training and driving. 5 is Selkirk Echo, owned by the Selkirk Stable of Belfast, trained by Ron Matheson. Gilles Barrio. Number 6 is Bank Shot Hanover, owned by Brendan Mullen, Dean Lewis, and Josh O'Hanley, trained by Brendan Mullen. Jason Hughes above the wheels. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 10. Race day live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island, home to the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer.
Well, of course, we mentioned the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer, and that'll be here before you know it. Got to get through the big week in Summerside, of course, first with Governor's Plate Week. But when you speak of the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer, my longtime friend from Ocean 100, Carrie Wynn McLeod, is in attendance here tonight. And, of course, she sings the Island Hymn with the Guardian Gold Cup, and Carrie Wynn will be here before you know it. We're on the 10th race right now, 4 minutes to go, and Kurt, we've landed on the 3. This is Silver Hill Buddy right now. David Dowling doing the driving, who's inside that top 5 here in the standings as he started tonight in Charlottetown. Of course, Silver Hill Buddy with David Myers, the trainer, Joanne McCrae, and David Myers, Gwyneth McGurk have the ownership team. He's now 7 by Proven Lover, only 4 wins away from 30 lifetime, and that was a dazzling mile of 55-2 in the Dusty Lane Goliath speed show there last week.
Absolutely. This guy can bust off the wings fairly well, and David Dowling, very aggressive driver, so he's in a great spot here tonight. He could get to the front and control things. And like you say, off those last couple trips, 3rd in against Dusty Lane Goliath and Well L last week, 55-2, and then 3rd by a neck the start prior to that, 56-2 in against Real Good Disney Man and Legendary Ron, and then 2nd prior to that, cutting it out. So we'll see what they do here tonight. Like I say, he's got great gate speed, and this could be the spot to use it here with David Dowling in the bike. If he can get him to the front and rate him, he could be finding himself in the winner's circle. He's currently the bettor's choice at 4-5.
Let's go 2 spots to the left now on the starting gate tonight. This is Sports Royalty getting ready to score down here for Kenny Arsenault and trainer Wendy McCrae and her co-owner Beth McCrae. So they get the rail tonight. Only second start of the summer meet here of 21. Paced a mile in 55-4. So another good option in here. And the rail, Kurt, just adds to their appeal in here.
Yeah, for sure. This guy could get it done. He had his coming out party in 2020. If you take a look at his lines, 32 starts, 7 wins, 5 seconds, and 6 thirds, and over 13,000 in overnight money with a mark of 55-3 taken last year here at Charlottetown. So he's in the right spot here with the rail. He can get off the gate and hold his own position. So if Silver Hill Buddy wants to cut it, this guy is no problem sitting on his helmet and look out down the pass lane. Kenny Arsenault, he could get it all in here if the trip works out. He's got the talent. And right now he's 2-1.
Well, a good-looking field in here and a good-looking board, too. You get Sports Royalty, Temple Sealster, and Silver Hill Buddy, and Eagle Jolt, Selkirk Echo, and Bank Shot Hanover. Can't leave any of those out of here. You get the right trip in here. There's Temple Sealster, leads from post 2 tonight, currently at 6-1 before we go to gate here. And Temple Sealster gets the services of Kenny Murphy, who's had off to a great season here. Gary Polton's the trainer and co-owns with Dewar Braho here in Charlottetown. Nice horse, racing some tough customers lately too, Kurt. And while he didn't look out of place, he's much better suited in here, and he's closing in on 40 lifetime victories.
For sure, he's been a great horse over the years for this ownership group, and Kenny Murphy gets along really well with him. He's another horse, if he can get away in the top 3 and get room late, he can be a major threat. And I think that's how it's going to shake out here tonight. Kind of went back and forth between the 4 and this guy. Eagle Jolt's another one you can't leave off your ticket here off that 4th place finish at 56. These two horses, Tempo Sealster and Eagle Jolt, getting a little longer in the tooth, as they say. This guy's now 11 years old, and so if he gets the right trip here tonight, he has the talent to be part of the ticket. He's currently 6-1.
Yeah, he's a classy-looking horse, too. You can see him there on your screen. He's just nice and relaxed on the track here as they're getting set for race number 10 tonight. And we'll get the bugle and get things ready to roll here soon. And a beautiful night in Charlottetown. As we said, there's a look. Another horse you can't leave out in this field. That's Eagle Jolt for Marie McDonald and Natasha Campbell. Mark Campbell training and driving tonight, and they leave from post 4. That's a good price at 2-1. So it's shaping up to be a great lineup here on the 10th race. So we got the 11th still to come in the feature, and the Jackpot High 5 rolls it out tonight. No winners. Nobody went the distance in the pick 5. I was checking in with Marie a little earlier, and but a lot of players in on that. So wherever you may be tonight, whether you're on track or tuning in from your location, maybe playing in that HBI promotion, which wraps up on Canada Day on July 1st. We do appreciate your business. They're lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the 10th. Let's send it back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
And Lee, we have a super couple with us tonight. Boyd and Claire McDonald. They're celebrating their 64th wedding anniversary. Quite an accomplishment. Knowing them my entire career, dating back to the 70s. Super couple, Boyd and Claire, happy 64th. Here is the 10th, and it's post time. Up and pacing, Silver Hill Buddy, the first one away. On the rail, Sports Royalty between them is Tempo Sealster. They're rounding the turn. Coming up fourth is Bank John Hanover. Then in fifth towards the inside is Eagle Jolt, the trailer. Selkirk Echo. Battle on as they race to the opening quarter. Silver Hill Buddy drives up from the outside. About to clear for David Dowling. Sports Royalty will get the 2-hole ride. Tempo Sealster in third. Bankshot Hanover got away fourth. Racing fifth is Eagle Jolt. Then the trailer, Selkirk Echo. There we're sitting up to the tune of 28 and 1 over to the quarter. Silver Hill Buddy, the leader at 3-8. Sports Royalty will get a textbook 2-hole ride. Then third is Tempo Sealster. Bankshot Hanover comes out of the turn fourth. Fifth is Eagle Jolt. Then the trailer, Selkirk Echo. They're halfway home in the 10th, led by Silver Hill Buddy. Sports Royalty stock second. Third into the turn, Tempo Sealster. Bankshot Hanover fourth. Eagle Jolt fifth. Trailing the field sixth, Selkirk Echo 58 and 3. Halfway home time. Up the backstretch they go. They're headed for three-quarter pole land right now, led by Silver Hill Buddy. On his back in the 2-hole, Sports Royalty. To the outside third, there goes Tempo Sealster. Bankshot Hanover fourth. Selkirk Echo moving up fifth. Eagle Jolt now trails. 3/4 up in 1. 28 and 4. Eighth of a mile left to go. Silver Hill Buddy turning for home. Sports Royalty second into the passing lane now. Tempo Sealster, Selkirk Echo, deep stretch now. Silver Hill Buddy and Dowling on the line. Tight for the deuce. Selkirk Echo up against Sports Royalty. The mile 1:57.3.
Well, Kurt, it played out exactly the way you thought it would play out with Silver Hill Buddy here, laying down the charge early for Dowling, and they are able to hold off that Sports Royalty, who you said would probably ride his helmet, and that's what happened. Great stretch drive here.
Yeah, and he made his way up the pass lane, and I thought he might get the job done here at the top of the stretch, but Silver Hill Buddy digs in late and fends off that late challenge. But how about the trip from Selkirk, Echo, and Barrio? He didn't want to go up behind the gate. He spotted them maybe 5 lengths as they left the gate, but he rallied really strong on the end of it here. And you're going to see him land on the scene late here in this Universal Media slow-mo, but it's Silver Hill Buddy digging in and hanging on for the victory. Half 58-3, 128-4, 157-3 is the mile. I believe Selkirk Echo might get the deuce here in that place photo with Sports Royalty finishing third, but it is Dowling and Silver Hill Buddy getting the job done here in the 10th at Red Shores.
Silver Hill Buddy arriving at the 10th race winner's circle by pacing Gelding 7 by Proven Lover. Off the Arch Place Dam Toodaloo. Owned by Joanne McCrae, David Myers, and Gwyneth McGurk. Trained by David Myers. Driven to victory by David Dowling. Time of the mile in 1:57.3. Silver Hill Buddy in the 10th.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results in the 10 Sports Royalty third. Tempo Sealster fourth. Silver Hill Buddy the race winner. Eagle Jolt fifth. Selkirk Echo was second. Bankshot Hanover finished sixth. They went 28-1. 58-3. 128-4. The mile 157-3. In review, 341. 526. Silver Hill Buddy 340. Exactor 30-30, Triactor 60-10, Superfecta 25-87.
Race Day Live is brought to you by M&M Resources, Results Marketing, and Playwise. Thanks for your support this season.
The Pacers and their drivers for the featured 11th on Post Parade. Number 1, Messier, Sealstrom, Valeri Chapel of Marshville, trained by Kevin McLean, Mark Campbell driving. Owned by Wayne McCrae, Lloyd Stone, Halmack Farms Limited, and Vic Putty. Jills Barrio training and driving. Number 2, Day Delight. 3 is JK Express, owned by James Perot of Stratford, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. Number 4, Rose Run Quest, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen and Isaac Skirman. Trained by Jeff Holmes, David Dowling drives. 5, Bugsy McGuire, owned by Walter Simmons of Summerside, trained by Wade Story, Brody McPhee up. 6 is Cowboy Logic, owned by Morris McCabe, Gerard Ellswood, Angus Bird, and George Burke. And to Angus Bird, he celebrates his birthday tonight here at the driving park. So congratulations. Trained by Carl Wilkie, Stephen Shepard does the driving. Inside 5 minutes wagering time on race number 11, the Saturday night feature. And we thank our friends from Results Advertising and Marketing presenting the Vance Cam from the announcer's booth here at the historic driving park in Charlottetown. And gentlemen, from the booth, number 2 looks to be the overwhelming favorite here in the feature tonight, right now at 2-5 on the tote board. I'll use this horse on top out of the burial barn. Going to go to number 5, Bugsy McGuire, the 2020 Governor's Plate champ. I'll use him in the exactors. For the triactor players, I'm going to go to the outside entry, and that's Cowboy Logic. And to complete my super, I'll throw in the old veteran himself, Rose Run Quest from post position 4. 2, 5, 6, 4. Gentlemen, your choices.
I like the same exactor as you, Vance. I like the 2-Day Delight off that last trip and the trips prior to that as well. He's been good for Barrio, so I like him on top. I do like Bugsy McGuire. He's been good of late as well. And then I'm going to go with Rose Run Quest. He want no part of the slop last week for Jason Hughes in that Cecil Ladner. So I'm hoping for a bounce-back performance, maybe a trip like he did the week prior, McPherson there, where he was 4th in 54. So I'm going 2-5-4. here in the feature.
Yeah,
Lee, over to you.
we're matching tickets here, guys, and so I'm going to go along with the post-time picks, along with you guys, and the Hall of Famer Gerard Smith as well. I like Day Delight off the top of the ticket here, only missed by a length than Ladner, and he was on the move early in that rain-soaked track there as well. Very impressive in his debut in 54 and change on May 29th as well. So I think we're all going in the same direction there. Bugsy McGuire, I was talking to trainer Wade Sorey a little earlier tonight. It's nice to see the Governor's Plate champion back tonight, as you mentioned, Vance, and the sort of the team reunites for another assignment here tonight. I like him for second. And for a third, I'm going to go with Rose Run Quest on my ticket. Dowling gets along well with him, as you mentioned, Kurt. He's got 2 wins, shows trips in 54, and they're going to go there and there tonight. So I'm matching those tickets with there. So 254 seems to be a popular ticket from the desks and the booth tonight. So thank you to Results Advertising and Marketing for the Vance Cam tonight as we get set to go for the feature in Charlottetown. So, Kurt, as we track along here with Bugsy McGuire tonight, as I mentioned, coming in, leads from post 5 here tonight for Walter Simmons and Wade Sorey and Brody McPhee. And I have a picture from last year. As you know, this story really just made headlines all over. Walter Simmons has been trying to win the Governor's Plate for so many years, and there's the handshake from Brody McPhee, the winning driver, and Walter Simmons. And I just thought, what a great shot that is. Sort of says it all, doesn't it?
It sure does. That was just such a great race. I don't think there was a dry eye in the place last year in Summerside. Everybody was rooting for him. Even all the other owners in that race that night after the win, they were all cheering for Walter. He's wanted to win that race for so many years. And he's bought so many great horses for that race, and to finally win it with Brody McPhee in the bike, and Brody back in the bike that year as well off a long layoff. It was great to see him back in the bike and get the job done for Team Walter Simmons, and there with this guy on the screen right now, Bugsy McGuire. He was good on that day, and he's been good this year as well if you look down the lines. A couple of wins there for Austin Sorey, and then a couple second place finish and 5th in the Ladner. He's got a shot in here tonight. He's in tough, but he's currently 8-1 on the board.
Well, we have happy birthday wishes out, as Vance mentioned, to Angus Burt tonight, who's on the ownership team with Cowboy Logic. Hi to Trent Burt as well, tuning in tonight. I was chatting with Trent a little earlier. We're trying to set up a golf game, Kurt. You know how hard that is to do with schedules, but I think it'd be quite a story-filled day on the golf course with Trent.
Yeah, I think so. Maybe a few brewskis and maybe a pencil with a big eraser on it.
I think so.
All your mulligans.
That could happen. There's a beautiful horse on your screen right now, Day Delight. I reached out to Barrio after that trip in 54 there. Just a great looking horse. He's a big horse, and he gets around the turns, and he draws in close, post 2 tonight for this ownership team, and Barrio gets it to go. But you know what? He's been putting in some impressive miles. At a mile, he won by 2 1/4 there in 54 and 2, and he's had some assignments along the way. But 3 to 5, they're all over him tonight.
Yeah, I didn't know what to think of this guy when he landed here off those other lines there. 4th and 56 in the preferred at Rito, and then a couple qualifiers, and then back-to-back 7th place finish in Ontario. And then when he landed here, boy, oh boy, did Barrio turn this guy around. He's been rolling ever since, a win in 54 and 2, and then those 2 really gutsy performances there back-to-back. 2nd at GA Speed Sammy, and 2nd at Time to Dance on that off track. He's a big horse, and he does not quit. So he's got a great starting spot here from post 2, and now he's 3 to 5 on the board.
Well, the horse is getting ready to go to gate here. You just got to look at Rose Run Quest for David Dowling and Jeff Holmes tonight, along with Blair, Carl, and Isaac. They are all in with the ownership team. There's a horse that's put up some great numbers over the years as well, and he's in here in this power-packed field of 6 as they're lining in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for the feature. Let's send it upstairs for the call. Here's Vance Cameron.
Messier Sealster, Day Delight, JK Express, Rose Run Quest, Bugsy McGuire, and Cowboy Logic. Top of the stretch. Messier Sealster, way back leaving. Off and pacing, Rose Run Quest, Day Delight, and Bugsy McGuire. That trio fire out. Into fourth is Cowboy Logic. Then fifth is JK Express. And that very tardy starter was Messier Sealster. Well out of it. Up the backstretch they go. Day Delight for Joe Barrio out in front. Second is Rose Run Quest. Bugsy McGuire looking for and finding the spot at the rail third. Then in fourth is Cowboy Logic. Fifth is JK Express. And the trailer, that is Messier Sealster. The opening panel up in 28 and 1. Rounding the turn with a 2-length advantage. That's Day Delight. Second is Rose Run Quest. Bugsy McGuire third. Cowboy Logic racing fourth. JK Express in fifth. The trailer, that is Messier Sealster. They approach the opening half mile next. And Day Delight starting to get away on them now. Have them by 3 open. Second is Rose Run Quest. Then in third, Bugsy McGuire to the outside he goes. Cowboy Logic fourth. JK Express fifth. Messier Sealster trails 57 and 1 was the half. They pass on the 5/8 and Day Delight the leader on a Rose Run Quest. Bugsy McGuire outside of third. Cowboy Logic has fourth. Then in fifth is JK Express. Trailing the field, Messier Sealster by the 3/4. Day Delight is still there. Second along the rail, Rose Run Quest. Up the inside third, Cowboy Logic. The 3/4 and 1. 26 and 2. Homeward bound in the feature. Day Delight. Rose Run Quest. Coming right with them. Cowboy Logic towards the rail. Deep stretch. Now. Day Delight. Rose Run Quest. Day Delight by a nostril. Rose Run Quest second. Third is Cowboy Logic. Time for the mile. 1:55 and 1.
All right, well, here's an exciting slow-mo. They've been exciting sledge drives all night long. The Universum slow-mo here for you, Kurt. And Day Delight got the boss's own way here tonight. But, boy, Rose Run Quest really getting to him through the stretch here.
Yeah, with Messier Sealster off the gate, leaving that setup for Barrio and Day Delight to use the rail there, and they controlled things. They put everybody else in behind them, including Rose Run Quest and Bugsy McGuire. Day Delight, though, I mentioned in the pre-race, he just doesn't quit. He was beat halfway down the lane here with Rose Run Quest and Dowling. The pockets there made their move around the last turn, and they were by him halfway down the lane, but he digs back in here, and I believe he hangs on for the victory. Wow, look at this photo on the line. He hangs on by that white nose on the line for Barrio. Great effort. 55 and 1 is the trip. Dowling and Rose Run Quest race good here to be second. And Cowboy Logic right there for third. They race good as well. But it's Day Delight and Barrio winning the feature here at Red Shores.
Here comes Day Delight into the 11th race winner's circle, pacing round gelding 4. But Better's Delight from the Royal Majesty Dam Kim's Royal Day. Owned by Wayne McCrae, Lloyd Stone, Hamac Farms Limited, and Vic Putty. Jules Barrio training and driving. Top of the mile at 1:55 and a 1/5. Day Delight in the Saturday night feature at Charlottetown. Here's the official results now in race 11. Messier Sealster 6, Day Delight the winner. JK Express 5th. Rose Run Quest was 2nd. Bugsy McGuire 4th. Cowboy Logic 3rd. 28 and 1, 57 and 1. 126 and 2, and the mile 155 and 1. In review, 615, 243. Day Delight 210, Exactor 650, Triactor 3790, Superfecta was 522. The 12th race pacers and the drivers are on the track. Number 1 is 10 Mile Beach, owned by Brett LeBlanc of New Waterford and Joel LeBlanc, Victoria Mines, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Brett LeBlanc. 2 Harbor Light Jerry, owned by Ralph Jardine of Arthur, Ontario, trained by Kyle Wilkie, Stephen Shepard. 3 Ashes to Ashes, owned by Linda Summers, Tracy Conway, and Linda Livingstone, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio drives. Rockin' Indy number 4, Corey McPherson driving for owner-trainer Troy Murray of Clyde River. 5 Lord and Legend, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. Number 6, 3 Truths, owned by Jason Rice of Kensington and Darren Doyle of York, trained by Paul Doyle, Kenny Arsenault. Number 7, Mick Dundee, owned, trained, and driven by Donnie McNeil of Cornwall. Time is run out on that post-time clock, so this will be your final call to wager on the 12th race featuring the Jackpot High Five. And guys, we're coming up with our selections in the Jackpot High Five. Once again, thanking Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam from here in the booth. I like number 4, Rockin' Indy. He showed his old form his last start where he went to the front, let someone go, and he come right back on down the stretch, Kurt, and just a half a length away when it was all said and done. So this horse can go with this bunch. I like number 7, Mick Dundee. He got way down in class last week. Donnie put him on the front, never looked back. Tonight he'll have to overcome that outside post 7. For the Triactor players, the always reliable 3 Ashes to Ashes. He'll give you a solid effort for Barrio here in the nightcap. If you play the Super, I'll throw in your brother's horse, Lord and Legend, from post position 5. And to complete my Jackpot High Five, I'll throw in number 2, Harbor Light Jerry. So from Kurt up here in the booth, I like 4, 7, 3, 5, 2. Your choices.
I like Ashes to win it tonight, Vance. I think he is sitting on one, and I think he can get the job done just as he did 3 back there right on the front end. So I like him to win it. I like Harbor Light Jerry, one of my favorite overnight horses. For second, I like Rockin' Indy, as you do. Corey McPherson in the bike tonight. He knows this guy very well. And like you say, good second last time out. So I like him for third. I like Mick Dundee for fourth. And I like Lord and Legend for fifth. And before I let you go, Vance, huge congratulations on the Bleu Blanc et Rouge making it to the Cup Finals. You know what? I'm a diehard Bruin fan, and you guys are one of our arch rivals. But I can't help but cheer for these young guys from the Habs. They've been just playing great. And the veteran, Carey Price, my favorite goaltender between the pipes. So I'm a bit of a fan going into these Cup Finals, and I'm rooting for you.
Well, we thank you very much for your support, Kurt. For sure, we need it. Tampa is, I think that Tampa and all the punters think that they have Montreal's number. But look, everybody thought that way too in the first 3 rounds. So let's drop the puck Monday night and start it all up.
That's right, and see where it lies at the end.
Yep, some great conversation there, no doubt about it. Montreal and Tampa in the final. There's a look at the Jackpot High Five, and as we get rolling into the nightcap here tonight in Charlottetown, Kurt, so as we have a look at some of the top choices in here, good-looking tickets for you guys. Vance with a 47352, 47352 in his Jackpot High Five, and you like 32475. I like those tickets. Like the way you mix them up. There's a look at Ash is scoring down here right now, 3-2. So the bettors are all over this guy as well for Barrio tonight. Teaming up for trainer Ron Matheson along with Linda Summers and Tracy Conway and Lynn Livingston. Great ownership group. And this horse has been just racing so well. Driven to Win, the sire here. And I can't help but say, but the other night we had Driven to Win in the Wally Hennessy book launch, the Driven to Win book launch. And what a great night that was. And so many people tuned in from all over the globe. As a matter of fact, there were letters coming into Larry Rosinski from New Zealand. And it's just, It was a great night.
Yeah, and it's a great book. I can't wait to get my copy. Wally's such a ambassador of the sport and ambassador of Prince Edward Island. Yeah, this guy here, and he's my top choice, Ashes to Ashes. 7-year-old gelding now, Barrio in the bike. Like I say, he was a winner 3 back, and then third that very last start out. So I like him to win it here. I think he's in a good spot, and he can get the job done here. And he's right now sitting at 8-5.
So you get Ashes to Ashes from the 3-hole. You've got 10 Mile Beach off the rail tonight for Brett LeBlanc. And there in between them is Harbor Light Jerry, Stephen Shepard, who just come off a great assignment in that last race there. Trainer Kyle Wilkie here, and Ralph Jardine of Arthur, Ontario. And closing in on 30 lifetime wins, Kurt. I know he's one of your favorites. He's had some good luck at the draw lately, too, and gets to compete from the inside again tonight.
Yeah, this guy loves to race. Steve gets along really well with him as well. Like you say, closing in on 30 lifetime wins. Third by neck, 2 back there, 58 and 4. And then he jumped up to that 10:51 level where he is here tonight. And he ended up 5th, only beaten 3 lengths in against Messier, Sealster, Rockin' Indy, and Ashes to Ashes. I'm looking for maybe a 2 or 3 hole trip for this guy. And if he can shake loose late, he can be part of the ticket. Right now, 9-1.
Well, a good-looking group in here to close out the Jackpot High Five tonight. It's a tough assignment in the top 5 in here for sure. And there's another horse that should be part of this ticket. It always shows up to play week in, week out. Rockin' Indy for owner-trainer Troy Murray of Clyde River. And Corey McPherson doing the driving tonight, as we said, gets along well. The regular pilot there, going for his 2nd win of the season. Finished just second last time out, half a length off the winner, Messier Sealster. So gets to work from post 4, which, by the way, Kurt sends out the most winners from post position 4 in Charlottetown.
For sure, and he had 6 wins last year, 7 seconds, only 1 win, like you say, so he is overdue. This guy is a good bet here tonight.
So the Metro Home Building Center starting gate has the field. Jeff McDonald has them under command. And let's go back upstairs to the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
10 Mile Beach, Harbor Light Jerry, Ashes to Ashes, Rockin' Indy, Lord and Legend, 3 truths. Mick Dundee, top of the stretch. It's the Saturday night finale. Post time. Rough and pacing, Ashes to Ashes, Harbor Light Jerry. To their outside is Rockin' Indy, 3rd into the turn. 4th up the rail, that's 10 Mile Beach. In away 5th, that's Mick Dundee. Lord and Legend 6th, the early trailer is 3 truths. Ashes to Ashes makes the lead. Caught on the outside is Rockin' Indy, going right at him now. 3rd towards the rail, that is Harbor Light Jerry, racing 4th. 10 Mile Beach, Mick Dundee in 5th. Lord and Legend 6th, 3 truths trail 7th, and another new leader. This time, Rockin' Indy makes the lead for Corey McPherson. Opening quarter, boom! Just like that, they went 27-4, and a fired up Rockin' Indy right on the engine. 2nd is Ashes to Ashes, Harbor Light Jerry 3rd. Here comes the backfield now. Starting up 4th on the outside, Mick Dundee goes underway. Racing 5th, Lord and Legend. Now 6th is 3 truths. Trailing the field, that is 10 Mile Beach at the midway point. Rockin' Indy took him halfway home in 58 and 2, just 30 and 3 off of that exploding opening quarter. Rounding the turn, arriving at 5/8, and they're bridle to bridle on the front end. At the rail, Rockin' Indy to his outside, Mick Dundee. Ashes to Ashes, muscles up in the pocket, 3rd. 4th on the outside, Lord and Legend, Harbor Light Jerry, 5th, 3 truths. Then the trailer, 10 Mile Beach, 3 quarters in 1, 27-1. And that's Rockin' Indy, the leader, with an 8th left to go. Ashes to Ashes is 2nd. Mick Dundee 3rd. Lord and Legend 4th. And they're homeward bound. Rockin' Indy, Ashes to Ashes, comes up the passing lane late for Barrio. Ashes to Ashes on the line. Rockin' Indy is 2nd. It might have been Harbor Light Jerry 3rd. Time for the mile in 1:56.2.
Well, here's a look at the slow-mo for the 12th race, brought to you by Universal Media. Ashes to Ashes. You liked him, Kurt, on top of your ticket here tonight, and Rockin' Indy had no other choice but to gun for the lead there, and they hung on a great stretch drive here tonight. But Ashes to Ashes delivers on top of your ticket.
I thought I was cashing my jackpot high five halfway down the stretch. Perfect trip from Ashes to Ashes, and Barrio sitting in the pocket behind Rockin' Indy through fractions of 27 and 4, 58 and 2. Down in the three quarters, 127 and 1. Ashes to Ashes, right up the pass lane, gets the job done. 156 and 2. This guy's one of my favorites as well, and he gets the job done here in the finale at Red Shores. We'll see them back in the Red Shores winner circle in just a moment.
Here comes Ashes to Ashes into the 12th race winner's circle. Bay Facing Gelding 7 by Driven to Win from the Ponderosa Dam, Red Star Ashley. Owned by Linda Summers, Tracy Conway, and Lynn Livingstone. Trained by Ron Matheson. Gilles Barrio goes back-to-back for the double. The mile 156 and 2. Ashes to Ashes in the nightcap. Now the official results in the 12th. 10 Mile Beat 7th. Hover Light Jerry 3rd. Ashes to Ashes the winner. Rockin' Indy was 2nd. Lord and Legend 6th. Three Truths was 5th. Mick Dundee 4th. 27 and 4. 58 and 3. 127 and 1. The mile 156 and 2. In review 731 2654. Ashes to Ashes $6 to win. Exactor 1030, Triactor 2720, Superfecta 1114, Late Daily Double 730, and the Jackpot High 562.54. And that completes our live presentation tonight here at the Driving Park. Tonight's Par Mutual handle $53,414. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.